Hey, I swear I'm here. I'm on time, kind of. I have a pizza pocket in my hand that I am currently quickly eating just so I have a tiny bit of fuel before playing Pidgey. Because I expect that this one's going to be really long. Oh my gosh. I'm probably going to do a lot less optimization today than I normally do just so that I can fit in 2 runs into a stream and not have this stream be like 8 hours. Do remember, both of Brock's Pokemon are 2 levels higher when compared with Yellow version. But I think beyond that, Pidgey's going to have a little bit of an easier time. Yellow is overall a much harder game. Someone commented on one of my previous streams saying that I'm like an anime protagonist that's finally like become unleashed at the end of the series. I've been playing Yellow this whole time, and now I'm playing Red, and everything just feels easier. This is how I feel. Everything just feels good. Anyways, I want to quickly let you in into some overlay changes that I've made, and then I'm going to eat this pizza pocket. I'm still just holding it here awkwardly and talking. Okay, color palette. Let me know what you think. The last one was not as good on the eyes as I wanted it to be, but I think this one is far superior to the red palette, the default red palette, and it's Pidgey themed. And then I also themed the overlay in the Pidgeot colors. Why not, Pidgey colors. Why not Pidgeot? I'm going to do Pidgeot too. I'm just not doing it today. We're doing some bad Pokemon. Pidgey and then Rattata tomorrow. I know, I missed the day of daily January. I'm so sorry. I was supposed to have a Pidgeot video in Heart Gold that was finished. It is finished now. I released it for supporters of the channel, so you can see that if you're on Patreon or YouTube memberships. It's going to come out on Saturday, and then there's an announcement at the end of that video. I'll wait for the end of that video to announce the thing. Yeah, I like this palette. I think it's working well. Also, in the bottom left, I have given more space for the moves now so that things don't feel quite as cramped, and I think it's going to look better when we get into battles. Plus, there is a piece of fan art later into this video that I am so excited to share with all of you. Anyways, I'm going to finish this pizza pocket now. If you have questions, ask them. I'll intermittently answer while I'm finishing this thing up. It is a 3-cheese pizza pocket, or 3 cheese. I don't remember. It's some number of cheeses. I don't know why they mix them all together, but anyways, that's what kind of pizza pocket it is. My wife is pescatarian, so she only eats fish. She doesn't eat like other meats. Because of that, we have a lot of like veggie stuff around the house all the time. No, I'm not vegetarian or vegan, so the burgers are regular burgers. We just also have a lot of veggie stuff around the house. And I was trying to cook something, like find something really fast. Sorry, Churro's really interested in my pizza pocket now. He got up from his bed and he's like, "Ooh, what's that?" He's staring at me. Chubby, you knocked over your. I call him Chubby, by the way. He knocked over his webcam. Here, I'll show everyone. We'll go back over here and we'll bring the cat cam up. Yeah, buddy. Scott's thoughts, are you happy? Yeah, I'm really happy actually. I get to do something I love every day. I'm incredibly grateful and privileged to be in this position. I am just like, yeah, every day I'm really happy I get to do this. One of the things that has made me the saddest over the last 2 to 3 years is gone now. And it's actually interesting. I wanted to address this on the stream at some point, but a lot of people have been saying, like, Scott, don't burn out. You're releasing so much. Oh my gosh, this is just, it's actually a good thing for my mental health that I'm releasing so much. Over the past 2 to 3 years, I have wanted to do this. I've wanted to stream 2 to 3 times a week. I have wanted to release more than one video a week. All of those things have been in the plans, and behind the scenes, we've been working towards it tirelessly. I'm actually working less now than I was 2 years ago. And that all seems strange because you're not seeing, like, you're seeing more stuff from me now and less stuff from me back then. But really, it's like we were setting the foundation for making this possible. And the problem has been that my voice just hasn't been healthy enough to record all the stuff that I wanted to release. Now my voice, so all of the technology and stuff behind the scenes has come to a point where we can do it. I have 2 people supporting me behind the scenes, including this little guy. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh my gosh, yeah. He really likes face pets, but he's not so into it right now. He wants to sleep, I think. Go to sleep, buddy. Anyways, I have people supporting me. We're able to, like, produce a lot of material now, and my voice is just feeling so much better. I'm also going to stream. I'm going to stream later tonight, and later tonight is going to be over on Twitch. That's going to be a race with Speedrunner and Steve M plays in Pokemon Crystal. We're going to do a backport of Diancie. It doesn't look very good. It only has base 50 speed, so I think it's going to be pretty bad. Also, I slept terribly last night, so I'm doing all of this on, like, I did get 8 hours of sleep, but I fell asleep at like 3 a.m. And, yeah. Apparently, when I stopped taking my ADHD medication, I didn't realize that that was also going to destroy my regular sleeping habits. I cannot get to sleep anymore. Apparently, I take a stimulant and then I can just go to sleep. It's very weird. But I can't now, so I'm up all the time, and it's brutal. Okay. Oops. Oh, tier list. This is where we're at right now. We've ranked a bunch of Pokemon. Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur. All of them got incredible times. Like, ridiculously good times. Blastoise 36 minutes, Charizard 38 minutes, Venusaur 42 minutes. We have 5 Pokemon that are impossible: Weedle, Caterpie, Kakuna, Metapod, and Magikarp. Today, we are going to rank what I think is going to be our first bad Pokemon. This should give us a sense for what the Bruno, Surge, or F tier looks like in Pokemon Red. Because Pidgey is pretty bad. For base stats, 40 HP, 45 attack, 40 defense, 56 speed, giving it a 10.94% chance to crit, and 35 special, but it's not going to use this stat because if you look at its move pool, it gets no special moves. The only way I could potentially leverage that stat would be using Mimic, and that's offensively. Of course, it's also going to be defensive. It starts with Gust and Sand Attack. Thankfully, it gets Sand Attack because that will help manage Brock, whose Pokemon are 2 levels higher than they are in Yellow version. Through level up, it gets Quick Attack, Whirlwind, Wing Attack, Agility, and Mirror Move. It really does feel like they wanted to make Pidgey's special move in Gen 1 be Mirror Move, and it's just awful, unfortunately. If only it worked like Mimic. Wing Attack also, I should note, in Generation 2 becomes 60 base power, but in Generation 1 it's essentially just Peck. 35 base power. At least it also has 35 PP, so I can go for days. With, for TMs and HMs, Razor Wind, I can read them all because it's such a short list. Razor Wind, Whirlwind, Toxic Takedown, Double Edge Rage, Mimic, Double Team, Reflect, Bite, Swift, Sky Attack, Rest, Substitute, and Fly. The last of which is not very good in Generation 1, only 70 base power all the way until Generation 4 where it got an upgrade to 90 base power. It has 95% accuracy. It can trigger the Paralysis Invulnerability glitch, but I'm going to ban that unless unless it happens midway through battle, like I got this in a comment, and I do think this is the best way to manage it, but if I, for instance, get paralyzed and I'm using fly and then the glitch just triggers because I was using fly anyways, let's say I'm using fly on an executor and I'm paralyzed because there was something earlier in the battle that allowed me to get paralyzed. In that case, if the glitch triggers, I'm not going to like reset because the glitch occurred, but I'm not going to pre-paralyze myself prior to fights as a strategical component of the battle and then go into the fight and abuse it. Name the Pidgey Pudgy. Oh, Keaton, can I keep that one for Pidgeotto? Because it's a lot more pudgy than Pidgey. Pidgey's a little bit sleeker in Gen 1. Pudgy is a great name, though, for Pidgeotto. Okay, I'll keep it for Pidgeotto. Hopefully I'll remember. I'll write it down, actually. I'm keeping notes of all the little funny things that happen during these streams so I can talk about them in the eventual giant video that comes out of all of this work. My wife, I almost said my girlfriend. I'm just used to saying that on this channel, apparently. My wife got me a mechanical keyboard for Christmas, so if you hear the clickety-clackities, it's so good. All right. How does everyone think this is going to do? Let's make a poll. Final first playthrough time. I think we're going to do under 130. That's going to be optimistic. Under 145. Let's do 40, 50, and then over. I'm changing my mind here. There, poll. Let's see what people think about Pidgey's potential for yellow version. Under 130, under 145, under 2, or over 2. Is Rage ever good for badge boosts? Rage is good for badge boosts if you start with Rage and you use it with Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan has Rage at the beginning and it can use it to defeat Brock. Because, especially in yellow, the Geodude always attacks in with Tackle, increases your attack stat. Kangaskhan's already pretty powerful and it's decently bulky, so then Rage stacks up. The fact that you continue using it is fine, and then hopefully the Onix just doesn't go for a lot of bide. People are saying under 2 hours, so that's kind of what I'm thinking. In my brain, my prediction for Pidgey is under 1 hour and 50 minutes, but just barely, like 149. What do I name my Voltorb? Pokeball. That's how you name your horsey. Ponyta. We don't even need to catch a fly user. I guess we don't need to catch a fly user. That is true. We are probably going to use fly in this run, let's be real. Like, if you look at its move pool, it becomes immediately obvious what Pidgey should be doing in the late game. Like, we're going to have agility, we're going to have fly, we're going to probably have double edge, but for rest of the playthrough, it's probably going to be swift. And I can see us using rest. Because we have, like, no health. I don't know. Like, the end of the game is going to be a little bit brutal. Like, it's just like, think about how long it's going to take to knock out the champion's Rhyhorn. Or, sorry, Rhydon. It's going to take a long time. We could also keep Sand Attack the entire way through and then just, like, use Sand Attack throughout the entire playthrough. Reflect is also an option. Like, there's so many things. But I think that, like, Double Edge being its best same type attack bonus move, which is hilarious, other than Sky Attack. Sky Attack is not good, okay? Let's just cover that right now. It's not the same as fly. You are not invulnerable for the first turn of using it. I think that should have been how it functioned, though. That would have been way better. Imagine you're invulnerable and then it just has less accuracy. Like, I think that's fair. Mimic seems integral for Giovanni, but only one of his Pokemon has Dig. And his Rhydon is not good. I don't actually think so. I think we could just spam things like Wing Attack on Giovanni and he should be fine. Okay, let's do this. This is going to be one of the playthroughs. Yeah, this is going to be one of the playthroughs where I think I battle pretty much everyone. Garu, did you send me the rocket art with the Zubat? It's in the software already. Yeah. It's in the software already. You're gonna see it on stream today. This is Pidgey only in Pokemon Red. Let's do it. I'm not forgetting my replay this time. No, I talked to the sign. Silly. No, I'm not doing Pidgey out first. I'm doing Pidgey. I said a bad Pokemon. Pidgey. It doesn't actually matter what he takes. Squirtle makes the most sense from like a game development perspective. I think the developers would have made Pidgey go up against Squirtle because water types are more likely to use ice moves, but yeah. Whoa. No encounters. Is something wrong? Yeah, something's wrong. Sorry, just a second. False start. We're used to these on my stream. Don't have my routing software, and I want to see damage ranges during this. I need to know if I'm gonna like, okay, train 5 more levels, or oh, train 1 more level. Like, that's important to see. I don't think Brock is gonna be as bad as people think. That's just me. So I've been trying to fix a couple of the things that have been happening that were wrong in the previous streams, the software-wise, but I'm not sure if I've got them yet. Yeah, Brock doesn't have bind, exactly. Oh, yeah, Surge is rough when you're playing with Pidgey or Zubat. YouTube goat. Aw, thank you. Thanks for the $4.99. A crit Fury attack on the champion. Yeah. Trying to badge boost on the Rhydon. I know. That probably will happen today. Oh, something's a little bit off. Something's off. Sorry. This one's gonna be a long one. If you're, by the way, if you're here and you're complaining, like, oh, it's a long stream, why do you make such long stuff? Don't make long stuff. I don't know what to tell you. This is a Pidgey stream. It's gonna be long. There's gonna be problems. We're fixing stuff. It's the beginning of this series. Apologies. I have to look at some code. Give me a second. Oh. What? I don't remember writing that. If new value equals true. I gotta make a little conversion. Oh no, that is correct. Should, if new value equals true. Okay, what? Set. Oh, I see what's happening. This dot mapper dot properties dot patch dot w early encounters set. It should already do that. I'm confused. Is this function not getting called? It looks like it's getting called. Oh. So, I implemented some new stuff this year to try and make my life easier, and it did not make my life easier. So, it's taking me a little bit to get it all sorted out. Okay, I hope this works. I don't know if this is going to work. We're going to test. I forgot to turn off the splits. I don't want to see the splits. We don't want to, like, be so sad at how this is so much slower than other Pokemon. I don't want to change the visual look of these games outside of just like color palette swapping and stuff like that. Okay, this actually worked this time. So like, I'm not going to do any like color mods or stuff. Like, I personally just, like, I'm of the opinion that it doesn't look very good. And I tried it a long time ago and I received massive backlash from the viewership. About modding these games visually, because I think we all have a lot of nostalgia about them. So for me, it's just kind of like, this is what the games look like. I'm going to play the games as they look and not try and like modify them visually. Why did it change? Wait, what? The setting was correct and now the setting is incorrect. Sorry, we're not going to take that, but like we're not going to use this as the run. I just need to see what exactly happened. I wasn't paying attention. It set it properly. So there's a whole bunch of bit flags in the ROM. Or sorry, RAM. And those bit flags, the game checks the bit flags when I'm on certain routes. And if those bit flags are set, then it provides only a certain species as encounters. But if the bit flag is cleared, then it will provide any species from the regular encounter table. It diverts back to the regular encounter logic. So right now, there is a flag for early encounters. Oh, and then they get set there. I'm really confused about that. I'm just going to change the location at which it determines these things. One second. I'll show you how I do this, because some people are sometimes curious. And for a long time, I have wanted to make a series that would show you like how to make these videos and go through every single thing. I might do it on a second channel because I don't think it'll get very good views. But I would like to do that just to help people out. But I also think it's really interesting. Apparently I'm not allowed to screen share that. What? Okay, apparently I can't show you. Just won't capture that window. Okay, so what I need to do, I'll explain my way through it. Right here, there's a map ID that we're on right now, and that is loaded into RAM. The map ID is currently 28, is the hex value for it. It's called Pallet Town Oaks Lab. When I go through this door, it will turn into just Pallet Town, and then when I go back. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to set up a check in my code that checks for when the map changes from Oaks Lab to Pallet Town. And then when that happens, we'll just set the encounter stuff, and hopefully that'll be enough. What is this called? What's this property called? Map. Overworld.map. Overworld.map. Change. Oh, I don't actually have something tracking that yet. It's really rare when I don't have something that's tracking. I thought I was tracking it for something, but apparently not. So, properties, overworld, map, dot change. I'll bring up my code. Nope, that's not the right thing. Ta-da! Okay, so HM encounters, this is what I'm trying to do. We're gonna watch the overworld map. So whenever this property changes, we're gonna collect the new value and the old value so that we can check those. And then we are gonna say if new value dot value, it's an object that gets returned there, equals, and I forget what this one, the new value should just be Pallet Town. Yeah, it's spelled weird. And the old value equals, this is why I'm still in game, because I want to like actually collect these values directly so that they're perfect. I'm getting them right from the software, so there's no spelling mistakes. If new value equals Pallet Town and old value equals Oaks Lab, then set encounters. But we're also going to do a secondary check. And like, I think we'll look for the Pokedex flag so that it only happens right at the beginning of the game. Because there is a events got Pokedex, yeah. So like this dot mapper dot properties dot events got Pokedex. This one dot value equals false. So this will only happen now when we don't have the Pokedex. So it's only going to set these encounters once. I want to minimize the number of times the software is writing to the game. Okay. Let's see if it worked. You can code on light mode? That's possible? I shudder to think that there is software that was actually written in light mode. I've never even considered that as an option. Just a second, I have to change something. Okay. Wait, did I not reload the overlay? It still had the old behavior. Try that again. Look. Okay, anyone who's frustrated, they're like, oh, you're just always doing this testing stuff. And it's seriously, I test this stuff behind the scenes and it works, and then it doesn't work when I start streaming. I think we're probably good to go from here. I can always switch over and just click a button and then have it work properly, but I would like to have it just a smooth run. And also, I want this to work for future runs. Once we solve this, it will be locked and loaded for the rest. Burb. We're going with Burb. Okay, it did not try to set the flags here, so that's good. Because we want to set the flags after this battle. It set the flags now. I can't see if encounters are on. They are on. Okay. We are good to go. Here we go. Pokemon Red with only Pidgey. What a nightmare. Not actually, though. I love playing these games. Playing with bad Pokemon shapes your thought process around the game in a completely different way to playing with good Pokemon, though. Like, when I went like early in the channel, I played a bunch like Ekans, Meowth, Poliwag, Coughing, Abra. I played all these runs within like a 3-month section of time. Back when I was doing 1 video a week and it was like essentially all yellow version. When I did that, I learned that you just kind of battle every trainer. You don't skip people because skipping people ruins your chances at having a fun late game. And also, when I'm playing first stage Pokemon, and this is definitely a flaw with me as a person, but I'm not going to do more than 2 runs, even if my second run is not particularly good. I cannot justify spending like 9 hours playing Pidgey 4 times. And I'm going to play it 4 times, but twice in red and twice in yellow, and that's going to be it. Whereas it's a lot more fun to play like repeated playthroughs with a Pokemon like, what's it called? Poliwhirl. It's not very fun to play repeated playthroughs with Pidgey. Oh, I'm going to play blue too. Yeah, sorry. I forgot that. So we will be doing 6 playthroughs with Pidgey. Actually, no, we'll only be doing 5. Very pleasing color palette. I know, this color palette, it's really good. So what I did is I took the blue colors that are regularly in blue version, and I used those for the sprites, like you can see here. And then I took the brown color from the Pidgey sprite from yellow version. And that's how we got this, and they pair together real well. Initially I had it with brown and red, but it just looked awful. Because I wanted like some element of red to emphasize the fact that this is in fact red version. But then it looked so bad, I was like, no, we're not doing that. I'm going to play Pokemon Green, but I don't think I'm going to do Pokemon Green with every single Pokemon. This is kind of a Game Boy Color palette switch, but like we have a, like Snowy built a tool into Super Shucky that allows you to manually switch out the colors to any value. So I like go in with like a, what's it called? Like the ink dropper thing, and I select a bunch of colors and then I input them here and we get a palette. I think that gives me more control than the regular Game Boy did with swapping palettes. Oh, we're gonna fight Brock at a low level. This is not gonna be like I think it's gonna be like an 8 to 10 minute Brock. I don't believe that we can do it at level 12 without having a bunch of resets, and I would prefer to prevent that. Plus, we're gonna need to level later into the game anyway, so I'm gonna train here. My idea is level 15, and then we'll just beat him. And we're medium slow, so we level up quite quickly at the beginning. I won't have to grind here for an extended period of time. Oh, we're going to do the Light Years trainer, but I haven't run out of PP yet. I don't want to go to the Pewter City Pokemon Center and just heal when I haven't run out of PP. We got to maximize our training and minimize our walking. Yeah, level 13 is doable. I think I did level 13 in Pokemon Yellow. So we'll go 2 levels higher to compensate. Yeah, gotta make the best use of your PP possible, right? You want to make sure that you're depleted when you go and talk to Nurse Joy. Also, like, we're probably just gonna get to level 15. We will still fight the junior trainer even if we go a little bit above, because we need the experience. I think we'll win against the Light Years Junior Trainer at this level. Medium slow. Yeah. We could go really fast through the forest and fight the Blackout against him a bunch. Do that training there. It might be more effective for the second playthrough. Also, I don't know what Brock's Onyx's speed is in this game. I think it's 26, so we do actually want to be 15 to make sure we move first against it. Oh, this part of the game would be awful. It would be like so unmanageable for so many Pokemon if Geodude or Onix knew Rock Throw. That Diglett has 27 speed. It's fast. Speedy little guy. Yeah, we do have Quick Attack, I know. But if we're doing only 1 damage, then we will also need to use Gust. And it would be good to just not take a bunch of damage from Bide. Hopefully we're doing more than 1 damage. But the Geodude does have Defense Curl in this game, making it more challenging. Alright, here we go. Brock. Sand Attack. We're going to Sand Attack like 3 times on the Geodude and then save the rest to stall out Bides on the Onix. It's going to use Bide more often. Also, this Geodude is incompetent. Oh my gosh. we're going to win this with crits. Okay, it actually hit us once with Tackle. Wow. Come on, we need crits. 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 We should probably Gust the Geodude and then save the Quick Attacks for the Onix. The Onix has 26 speed, so at 15 we have 1 more speed than it, but we're going to level up first. Okay, Geodude is going down, hit us like 3 times. That's decent, so we want to Sand Attack. Let's just do 1 Sand Attack and then hope the Onix goes for Bide. Yep, and then we can Sand Attack in to delay out the Bide. 3 more times, that's 4 total. We'll attack till it uses Bide again, then Sand Attack. This is why I didn't use too many Sand Attacks on the Geodude. Also, Rosie is singing for everyone. Oh, I attacked into that Bide accidentally. Gosh, it's getting a lot of 3-turn Bides. Not great. When we run out of Sand Attack PP, we will have to attack into the Bide. Okay, so the next one we're going to have to attack into. But we get 1 Sand Attack first. Okay, it unleashes energy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, we're so close. Oh! Yes! Did it! First attempt, no resets, Brock. 8 minutes and 54 seconds. The Brock picture is the official art from Red and Blue. Alright. Let it begin. The rest of the run. We've made it here. That was not that bad. We have 1 Poké-Dollar left. Bop. How's married life going? Married life is great. I wish I got married earlier. I'm just like very, like anytime someone is just like, I don't know, for whatever reason I've always been really rebellious. So like traditional stuff is just like not my jam. So I always was just like, oh, I'm never going to get married. But then it was important for my wife. So I was like, this makes sense. Like, maybe we should do it. And now that I am married, I'm like, yeah, this is great. Okay, we could evolve, but we're not going to because this is about Pidgey. Ta-da! We're gonna fight everyone. I need college punk rebellious youth, Scott? Yeah. Yeah, I've mellowed out in my old age. Okay, one thing to remember is that the fact that I had no resets to Brock largely comes down to the fact that I am quite experienced with this game. We don't need the Spearow. We're gonna learn Fly on Pidgey anyways. I don't think it makes sense to like hold wing attack for an extended period of time. Rebellious Scott has now used rest and sleep powder and has many playthroughs. Yes. Yes. Look at that. We got Paris to show up. No! I misclicked. Well, it's going to show up again. It's going to show up till I get it. Can I quick attack it? Probably not. No. Well, that's 2 now. I don't like this Magnemite sprite. It's not good. The Voltorb one is excellent, though. Okay. We can't attack it, so we just gotta go for it. And it has a lower catch rate than all the other HM users I've catched. Or caught. See, this is why I don't like catching the Paris. Everyone's like, what about the Paris? This is why. Okay, the bit successfully got turned off, so now it's going to go away. We're going to get regular encounter tables. I think I'll knock out any Zubat that I come across and run from the Geodude. Gust being normal feels so wrong, I know. Also, then in Gen 4... Gust becomes special. And Pidgey really doesn't like that. You know, I recorded a sprite tier list video. It was like an hour and 15 minutes long, and I realized I am rambling way too long about each one of these sprites. I'm talking about little pixel designs within each of them, and then I never released it because it's just too long. I was like, this is not a good idea to put this out there. I haven't seen Big Yellow's sprite tier list. I gotta watch that, but I'll do mine first. Oh, we got a little brief moment there of the evolution music. That was kind of weird. Hey, it's the lady I bumped into with Blastoise, I think it was. Maybe restart the run. I am going to try to make a YouTube short for every single one of these streams, by the way. We've already scripted and recorded the audio for all of the starters. Because YouTube shorts got updated, so they're no longer a minute long, which makes it so much easier. It was such a struggle trying to fit a whole run and the strategies for it into 1 minute time. Like, I was always leaving out critical stuff, whereas now I can just, like, be a little bit more relaxed about it. Okay, we're not going to fight the hiker. That's not a good idea. This Eradicate sprite's pretty good. Looks fierce. Okay. As we have like knocked out so many Pokemon here. This feels like when I was a kid and I just knocked out every Pokemon I came across. That's the first Geodude. Oh my gosh. Okay, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. We got new art. This is fan art that was sent to me. I really wish I could commission more because it's so good. This guy needed art after the Venusaur run he gave us, so we got one. Thank you for... I forget the name. But thank you for submitting it. It's so good. Again, let me know if you want commissions, because I got other trainers that we need art for. Okay, we're done well, we're almost done Mount Moon, apparently. I think Whirlwind might be faster for running if you put it in slot 1. Oh, there's an edge case for turning off encounters. Like, Pidgey has a small advantage because you can just spam A. Okay, the reason I'm coming down here first to buy my repels, which I normally don't do, is I want more potions. I anticipate that maybe we're going to need a bunch of potions over the next section of the game, and if I can prevent myself from going back to the Pokemon Center, it'll save some time. So I can just do the Mart trip there, which is slightly less efficient when compared with the Vermilion City Mart trip. But overall, I think it's going to synergize a little bit better with a Pokemon that's as bad as Pidgey. Maybe I just trained enough too that like all these battles are going to be easy because this rival is really not putting up a fight. Even the Squirtle is not doing much with Water Gun. Level 25. Rival defeated. Hey, Snowy. Yeah, Pidgey looks like it's crying. The back sprite? I always thought it was crying when I was a kid. Anyone else think that? Snowy clearly did. Oh, poison. Yeah, I think I'll put the turn the reset counter so that it's on by default and it's not hidden when I have no resets. Someone said that, I think it was in a comment on the Blastoise stream or something like that, that it should be shown all the time. And I'm tending to agree because I'm seeing some comments about it, and then I'm like, I don't want to constantly have to mention like, no, I have 0 resets. We're all fine so far. I'll have to do some coding to make that happen though. Sorry, yeah, you can't unsee it now. Poor little Pidgey, he's just so sad. Oh, escape rope, thank you, Caitlin. Yeah, people will be in disbelief that Pidgey hasn't had a reset yet. That's true. Remember, Gust is not flying type move. We're going to sand attack this thing. It's going to take a while because it loves to defense curl, as you can see. Oh no. Miss. There we go. Crit. That's good. I guess I didn't need this many potions. We're doing okay. Almost never fight this guy. Fought him a lot at the beginning of the channel because I had no idea what I was doing, but this guy's got a Slowpoke. He's not fun to fight when you have a poison type or a fighting type because he's got confusion, but with Pidgey you should be fine. He's one of the trainers you can use for the Mew glitch, I believe. Huh, yeah, Pidgey is actually doing better in this section of the game than Venusaur. From a, like, what's the proper term? Qualitative perspective? Like, not quantitatively, because quantitatively Venusaur is much faster than Pidgey in this section of the game, but qualitatively, this run has felt so much more relaxing than playing Venusaur, which is hilarious. My email should be in the description. Is BM still Blastoise? No, I changed it on the tier list, but don't worry, there'll be jokes about that forever now. Someone said that this is BM's like one moment of fame, and I agree. This is a Pokemon. Oh, I forgot the escape rope. Remember, forgetting it only wastes like 5 seconds. Oh, wing attack. That's fun. Goodbye, Whirlwind. Now you have more PP. Pidgey's never gonna run out. Check this out. Wing attack. Same type attack bonus. 52 effective power compared to quick attacks 60 and gusts 60. That's just embarrassing. They gave it a move at level 28 that is worse than the moves that it starts with. Like, it's better here against bugs, but like, Like, we're going to be able to fight the status Butterfree guy and get good experience, but that's really about it. Small bird, big PP, big dreams. Many tears, though. The path to its dreams are filled with tears. I didn't know she had a Pikachu. I actually have no idea what I have no idea what Pokemon those people have. I never fight them. Don't sleep me. Okay, we're good. This Butterfree, it only has status moves if you look on the right-hand side of the screen. It's absolutely hilarious. I think it's going to have Double Edge, Rest, Fly, and maybe Reflect at the end of the game to make badge boosting on the Rhydon easier. I didn't... Gotta remember to move the accuracy stuff. I moved the bonks, but I didn't move accuracy. Oh, it has confusion. Yeah, you're right. It does have confusion. It has confusion in this game. In yellow, it does not have confusion. In yellow, it only has status moves. So that's why I was saying that. Yeah, it's another subtle version difference, yeah. I would have never noticed that if we weren't playing Pidgey, too. Oh, we'll just fight some people, like... Pidgey, you're so bad. So, actually, it does make sense to fight everyone here on the SSN. We'll just take our time. The reason is Surge is next, and Surge has good AI in Pokemon Yellow. Or in Pokemon Red. In Pokemon Yellow, he does not have good AI. So battling everyone here to level up as much as possible prior to him, I think is going to be critical, unless I want to backtrack and fight him after I go to Celadon City. But that's usually not the right choice. I would prefer if we could defeat him now and never have to backtrack. We are already faster than his Raichu, which is hilarious. Huge time savings not having to get Body Slam, yeah. You know you haven't done Misty yet. Yeah. I forgot her again. Did this the other day. What Pokemon was it with? With Arbok. Well, might as well go back now. Because I got burned. No. Well, look at the floating Paris. Yeah, Hidden Power Ice is just always the best in Pokemon Crystal. There's like never another choice. Every time I think there's another choice, it's like, maybe it's Ground. Yeah, there's a 5% chance of that, but it's most likely Ice. Okay, Misty. We're slower than the Starmie, but it doesn't matter because we have Quick Attack. Look, I remembered. But we leveled up and we're faster than it anyway. Alright, this was easy. Destroyer of wild Pokemon, Pidgey. Just getting all the experience. We'll probably go into Route 11 too. Did I fight that guy? Yeah, I did. That's where I got burned. Yeah, it's a move puddle. It really is a move puddle. Oh my gosh. Where are the trainers? Not in those rooms. Oh, Rattata is going to do much better than Pidgey. Rattata is actually pretty good. For a first stage Pokemon, Rattata is in the like upper third of first stage Pokemon, I would say. Maybe not. Maybe the upper 2/5. I definitely think it's better than the average, or what the average will be. It's decent first stage Pokemon. Because it gets decent coverage and it has an okay attack stat. Whereas Pidgey has no coverage. And it doesn't have an okay attack stat. The growth rate is different, but I don't think that holds Rattata back. Because it's not like it's slow. It's medium fast. And it has Hyper Fang. Okay, those potions were a good buy. I'm slowly using them all. Do we get anything better by level up? I don't think we do, right? No, we get agility at 36. Oh, this is painful. So we have to use these moves for a surge, which is pretty bad. Yeah, tomorrow's stream should be much faster than this one. I'm trying to get the stream highlight videos down to like 30 minutes. That's kind of my goal now. Just so everyone knows. Sky Attack is not worth it because you can take damage on the turn you're charging. So Fly is essentially the same amount of damage, just distributed over 4 turns instead of 2. But 2 of them you're invulnerable. So with both moves, you take the same amount of damage essentially. And Sky Attack has like no PP and less accuracy. I don't know what they were thinking with Sky Attack. Sky Attack makes no sense. Oh, those guys look good in the blue. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I got distracted. What? Are we... No. I had no room? Are you kidding me? Alright, let's go sell some stuff. That's so funny. I think that's the first time that's ever happened. If only we could learn Body Slam. Rip. It's the saddest. We don't need any more HM users, do we? No, we're gonna get Lapras. Yeah, raised crit on Sky Attack would be interesting. I don't think it would help it be a good move, but it would be... You know, I could see some scenarios, though, where, like, mimicking it on the champion from Pidgeot would be more useful. Maybe. Like, I'm grasping here. Just trying to make it relevant. I'm not gonna fight the guys in here. Okay, Surge, level 34. I don't actually know if we can do this. Let's see. This is probably where our first reset's going to be. Okay, Voltorb's a 2-hit. So that means we're probably going to 2-hit the Pikachu as well. No, 1-hit. Okay, Raichu, can we survive a Thunderbolt? The answer is no, not when it crits. First reset. I'm gonna try again and see what happens when he doesn't crit. X speed. Well, that... I have no words. That took all the words away from me. Well, we thought he was going to be difficult. He did give a reset, but he wasn't difficult. He's so bad still. Yikes. Are those little like briefcase things on the ground a different sprite art in this game? It looks like they are. The fact that this cut is in second place on the Paris' set is gonna like break my brain throughout this entire playthrough. The Surge tier is above Bruno tier in yellow version, but we might have to switch the two for this game. I don't know. I didn't get a reset to Brock. I beat Brock without a reset. Brock was easy. Level 15, Sand Attack. Done. We had like an 8-minute and something Brock split. It was great. Pidgey's pretty capable against Brock. This is not like, it's not like Tauros or something where like you get like only tackle and you're just so sad. Like Tauros gets stats, but like tackle's really bad. Okay, we're probably going to have to learn Rest for the self-destructing hiker. He also has rock moves. And, well, I could just spam Sand Attack, actually, and make his stuff blow up. Let's do that. Okay, Agility. We're going to get Agility. Obviously, in the place of Gust. We'll keep Sand Attack around for now. We have Quick Attack for primary damage. Yeah, Victory Bell's like beating the game. It's like going into the league. Maybe it's like beating Lorelei and like Bruno, stuff like that. Also, these colors are manageable in here. This just looks like yellow version. This doesn't look terrible. Where's my healing items? There we go. Hiker. This is the man, the myth, the legend, the self-destructing hiker. We just Sand Attack him until he self-destructs. Apparently he's just using Rock Throw a lot though. No. We can still win. Oh. Oh. Nope. Second reset. Sure. Oh. He's like cleaning himself and he's just like bumping his head into my monitor. Okay, that's what we want. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, if it was 3 for 3 that would have been incredible. No, well it is now. Took longer than I wanted, but that's the Sand Attack strat. It's always really satisfying when it works. Okay, we can get Swift now, which is more damage than Quick Attack. Okay, we gotta start fighting people again. I've been skipping, but we shouldn't be skipping. So, I don't think the priority is much of an issue anymore. I think we can teach Swift in the place of Quick Attack for more damage. We'll go to Double Edge eventually, but not when we're training against a bunch of random people, because we're going to bleed so much time just going back to the center because we keep losing health. Double Edge is the best move. Swift is the best non-recoil move. Also, if Mock or something, if we get hit by Sand Attack is what I'm trying to say, we're okay right now. Best HM user in this game? Well, there's like two. Paris and Lapras are really good together. You have to get a flyer, but the flyer can't really do anything else unless you get Farfetch'd. But I think the minimum number in this game is 3. The Poliwag line, the sprites are a little bit weird because they're all black. Find it slightly unsettling. Okay, we're out of Swift, so we're not going to fight the guy with the electric types. Is running up and talking to trainers faster for game time? Yeah, it is. It takes less frames if the trainer doesn't walk towards you. They have a really long delay when it goes like doo-doo. Oh, I forgot. I went to Diglett's Tunnel as well. Everyone's gonna get me for that in the comments. Oops. Yeah, Zard can't learn fly, only in yellow. Just want to get rid of as many useless items as possible, expensive items as possible, so that we can buy stuff. Okay, we're gonna get some reflect TMs. Those will likely be useful later. And then of course we're gonna get both Pokedolls for Mimic. Just one fresh water. And then I think Protein is like the only play here. Because our speed is fine. It's Pidgey's best stat. We can probably fight Erica now because we're overleveled and train on people in her gym. I think. Oh, I didn't do the drowsy save. Okay, we're good. Maybe not, maybe not. No, we're good. With drowsy, I Gen 1 missed. And then got hit by Stun Spore, and then wrapped to death. Keaton, $5. I hate to be generic and say Gen 2 and the remakes are the best games in the series. Yeah, they're a really chill adventure, it's true. Gen 2 is a lot more fun if you try and raise like an equally leveled team, because then the level curve doesn't seem so wonky. But if you just solo it, the level curve is so bad. You're just massively overleveled the entire time. Obviously, as I use a level 39 Pidgey to bully this Ivysaur. Oh, it lived! Oh my gosh. Surprising! Okay. This wastes a lot of time, by the way. Hypnosis from this execute into Barrage, because Barrage is a multi-hit move, so it's just like printing text or like shaking the screen a bunch. It's excuse me, it's very slow. The execute has decent experience, though. I think it makes sense to fight it. Okay, Erica. Oh, the banana victory bell. Not one of the best things in the game. I don't really want to teach fly yet, but like I probably should at this point. Wing attack is just not doing very much damage. Like I really wanted to hold wing attack throughout all of the random training in the mid game because it has so much PP, and then teach fly when I start fighting significant trainers. That's really what I want to do. We'll get the candy in here so we get 12 total in the playthrough. Erica was not challenging. Do I need sand attack at this point? Probably not. I can probably give up sand attack for fly, honestly. That is probably the play at this point. I will not get double edge though. I guess we could have double edge or fly, but I think fly makes more sense right now. I'm just wondering if sand attack is going to be useful against rock type Pokemon that are going to take forever to knock out. Yeah, and like Lorelei and stuff, sand attack. It was the move that it always seems like it has utility and it can help you, but then you hold on to it and you never use it, and then it just took up space and it didn't actually help. It actually hindered. I don't know what to call that. It's like a specific category of mistake that happens in these solo runs. There's like an opportunity cost to holding on to a move like this. Great. Can't pick anything up. Okay. I'm going back to get more vitamins. More. We must make Pidgey as buff as possible. All of the protein. Someone commented on one of my other streams, just use X accuracy and horn drill or something like that. I was like, wait, what? Oh, we can't use the last protein. Okay. Fly. It's time. I'm gonna get rid of sand attack. We'll hold it for the second run if we absolutely needed it for something. We'll just be sad for the first run. Okay. Rival 4. One hit Pidgeotto, one hit Growlithe. This is going really well so far. Fly one hits Execute. Now I'm happy I taught it. Swift one hits Kadabra. Wartortle is going to be a 2-hit. We'll just Swift. Fly will help against the Ghastly. Hopefully I don't miss. They can't do as much to me though, because Lick can't paralyze. So these trainers are not as scary as they normally are. I don't think it makes sense to train on them though. They're not great experience yields. They only have one Pokemon. Plays a lot of animations to get just scraps. Yeah, I did University Magikarp in yellow. It couldn't win without X items. It's still really awful. Yeah, it's still awful. It's not a good Pokemon. It seems amazing at the beginning because it just one-shots everything with Dragon Rage and then it falls off real hard. Uh-oh, Momo, no, you can't go back there. That is behind the monitor where all the cables are. She found my pizza pocket plate. Now she's like, ooh, interesting. What's this? Okay, I'm going to say something. This is not as painful as I thought it would be. It is taking a long time, but it's not that painful. I think we are once again being blessed with red and blue being easier than yellow. No, we don't want mirror move. Yeah, I already beat Erica. Getting poison's annoying. But these people give really good experience. It makes sense to fight them. Sometimes you have to go back to the center though. Then it's not ideal, but I'm hoping we won't have to go back to the center today. I'm not going to fight everyone here, just some of the people that give decent experience that are along the path. You're gonna sit there? Okay, we're gonna sit right there. Just gonna look at Churro? Okay, that's cute. She's sitting right beside Churro, just staring at him. Oh, and now you're gonna lie down there. That's close to my mouse. We have to just be a little bit careful about that, and the audio interface. If I suddenly get really loud, please let me know. Or really quiet if you can't hear me anymore. And you're pretty sure I'm talking. No, that's the audio interface. We can't muck with that. Sorry. I know it's so interesting, right? It's got a little green thing on it. Trying to get work done with cats around is very challenging. They're just really cute all the time, and then they're constantly distracting you. And then when you really want to work, they like come and lay down on your keyboard. Sorry, the poison is going to be brutal here for a second. We're going to go heal. Do we go into Koga's gym next? Probably not. Let's do Safari Zone. This color palette is working really well. I like it a lot. I'm happy with this one. I can see why Gyros likes doing this. It's like really aesthetically pleasing when you get one that works really well for the Pokemon you're using. We'll throw this for now. We need space for Surf. We don't have Lapras yet. I don't think Gyros has ever said anything about color palette stuff to me. He was unhappy about my thumbnail choices at one point, which I've talked about before. He said like I copied his thumbnail style or something, like and I didn't really like understand why. And then I chatted with him and I was like, oh, I get it now. And then I just changed my thumbnails. But I never have changed the palette before in my videos, so. Anyone can do it also on a Game Boy. Like, it's not like some patented technology. Oh, that was close. This tamer battle is way too close. I don't think he's petty. I think that it's like, I think like from my experience of it and from what he told to me, like when we talked, just also recognize you're not the person who talked to him. I'm the person who talked to him. So it's, yeah, it's like important that we just like keep things as straight as possible here. But like, I think he was totally justified in being upset. A lot of people, like, especially on YouTube as a platform, like a lot of creators, you put in a ton of work to make your stuff, and then someone else can just look at it and just do exactly what you did. And like, it depends on how you function creatively. I think a lot of people would be upset about that. Okay, Koga, let's do this. He starts with coughing, which is not very good. But do I badge boost on it or do I not? To badge boost. Let's do it. Darn. Well, it didn't work. I was hoping I wasn't gonna get poisoned. But now we have to use, like, fly is not good because, oh, this all fell apart. Yuck. Wait. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my gosh, I am so happy that that worked. Ah. Oh. That's gotta be one of the most satisfying wins I've ever had. I at the last moment I was like, don't give up. Like, you can actually win this because if you fly, he'll self-destruct, and he did. Ah. That's gonna be that's the highlight from this video. Oh my gosh. We're gonna fight the fighting dojo people for experience. No, masked view, I disagree with what you're saying. I like really disagree with what you're saying. Like, everyone is always making stuff based on other people, but you have to ask the question, like, at what point does it go from you being inspired by something else that exists within the world and then adding something that adds direct value to that thing and transforms it? But at what point is it like just taking the idea? And I don't think that's always clear. Sometimes it's a little bit more nuanced. I think that this is... It feels to me like easier to understand if you've worked in an artistic field. If you don't work on an artistic field, then this just doesn't make sense. I could talk about it for like 3 hours, but I don't have time. Well, maybe I do. It's Pidgey. Like, if you're... Like, I grew up writing music. And if you're writing music, you're always asking the question, like, is this, like, lick that I wrote, did I actually write it, or is it, like, somehow derivative of a lick that I heard earlier? It sounds kind of like this one, like, it sounds sort of like this guitar solo, or sort of like this guitar solo, or I'm borrowing ideas from this guitar solo, and then it's like, at what point is it just not yours anymore? And I think that that is not a black and white line. It's like, there is a moment where people will start looking at it and going like, that seems oddly similar to like California, how Hotel California or something. And then there'll be a moment where they're like, oh, it sounds like something new. But then, like, where exactly does that happen? Like, challenging. Challenging to know. Oh my gosh. Where's the carbos? No. No. Here's the thing, is like what happened with the thumbnail is I did straight up copy an element of the design. There was like this left-hand bar that was on the thumbnail. This was the only thing that he was frustrated about, from my understanding. It's like there's a left-hand bar on the thumbnail, and then the like it looks like the Game Boy games and how the Game Boy games were marketed. But I just saw it and went like, oh, that's like a really efficient way to use space in a thumbnail. Like I should probably do that too. And then I did it, but I didn't understand the reason behind why it was placed there from his. And then it's like, well, like when I heard him talk about it, it's just like, oh, it doesn't make sense for me to also do this because I'm not like trying to make the entire design of my thumbnail emulate the Game Boy design. Instead, I'm just like, it's like what I was doing is like a cheap imitation and more functional imitation than anything. Put your pic on the thumbnail? No. I don't know if there's a line between inspiration and plagiarism. Like there is definitely like you can say that like this is plagiarism and that like this is not plagiarism, this is inspiration. But I don't know if there is like a exact line. I think it's like hard to know what that is. I think there will be always cases that walk in a gray area between the two and we're just like, well, we're not really sure. For example, here's a good example of that. John Williams and film music. There's so much film music that is exceptionally derivative of classical music. Like you can literally listen to some of the passages from Star Wars and then go and listen to Stravinsky's Rite of Spring, and it's essentially the exact same thing. So like, is this plagiarism or is this some form of adaptation? And I think for a lot of people would look at the Star Wars soundtrack and go, oh, the Star Wars soundtrack, the wonderful original music by John Williams. But then there's a lot of classical musicians who look at it and go like, wow, it's just ripped off classical music. Yeah, I changed all my thumbnails after that conversation with him. I literally like, because he's one of the people that inspired me to do this. So when I talked to him about it, I was like immediately like, just like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Like this was not what I intended to do. Like I was just like genuinely taking inspiration from something you had done. Like I'm just going to go back and like fix it all. Give me a little bit. I spent the rest of the day playing around with new thumbnail designs. I took down some of the ones that have been just recently uploaded, I think, and then over the next month I completely redesigned my thumbnails and then started uploading with that and changed all the previous thumbnails. So like if you go back on the channel, there is an era of thumbnails that I was using that are no longer available online. I have taken them all down. No, I contacted him. Someone told me on like an email, someone emailed me, said that he talked about me on stream and just said that like I had like ripped off his thumbnail or stolen his thumbnail idea. And I was like, oh, that's concerning. So then I sent him a message, which is like, hey, I heard like you're frustrated about me like taking the thumbnail design or something. And he's like, yeah, I did feel a little bit bad about it. Then he explained to me like how he was trying to emulate the Game Boy box art design. And I was like, oh, that seems really sensible. I'll just change my thumbnails. And then I changed my thumbnails. It's like super simple. I don't know. This was like 2 or 3 years ago now. It's been a while. It might have been 2021. I think it was 2021. It was honestly, it was like early on in my channel. Like I was under like maybe 30,000 subscribers or something. I was pretty small. I'm still quite small. I'm lost now. I'm not used to doing this much sylph. Been a while. Since I could hold my head up high, and it's been a while. If you forgot about that song, now you've remembered it. Remember when everything on the radio had that like awful Yarly singing voice in it? It's been a while. It's like the Creed. With arms wide open. There was this filter on TikTok for a while where like it would make your cat look like they were flying through the air and it would be like playing Creed in the background. It was amazing. I think it's one of the favorite things that TikTok has brought to the world. I just didn't pick up the card key. That's so funny. Fight all the trainers. Don't pick up the card key. Let's go back and get it. Smack talking Creed unsubbed. No. I love Creed. You see, I had an what's it called? An MP3 player. See, I'm struggling to get the words because they don't exist anymore. I had an MP3 player. On that MP3 player, it could fit like, I think it was like 20 songs. And back then that was like, whoa, you can like 20 songs. That's like twice the amount that a CD has on it. That's amazing. You can just take that around with you. Yeah. And it's tiny. Yeah. It weighs almost nothing. Yeah. That's incredible. So I had this MP3 player. It was this tiny little MP3 player, some budget brand because my parents wouldn't buy me an iPod. I'm going to fight some other trainers so I can tell this story before I go and fight the rival. Anyways, I put 3 Creed songs on it. The like 3 most popular Creed songs because like really, honestly, you're only going to use the stuff that you can find on LimeWire at that point when you're like 10. Yeah, it was like 128 megabytes or 256 megabytes or something. It was so small. Anyways, I used to listen to those Creed songs every night before bed. So they're like burnt into my memory. I was not a Zune kid, but one of my friends had a Zune. Okay, rival, here we go. After all that talk about Creed. All right, fly on the Pidgey. Swift to knock it out. This seems manageable. Okay, well, Swift just barely doesn't knock out the Growlithe. Kind of annoying. Fly gets the Execute. For damage, I'm going to fly the Alakazam. One shot with crit. Blastoise fly. Half. Bubble. Bubble. It used Bubble. Wow. I remembered Lapras. Creed. There was another song. There was like that broken song by Amy Lee and Seether. 'Cause I'm broken. That song. That came on a TikTok last night with my wife and I in bed. We were just both listening to it, and then we both started singing it like really passionately. That song was formative for us. Okay, Rhyhorn, we have to defeat a rock-type Pokemon. Apparently it's not going to be that bad. Guard Spec, of course. 5 hits, okay. This fight's a little bit slow, but not actually an issue for Pidgey. This thing's doing okay. Level 55 by this point. We have put in an hour and 5 minutes of time. Sabrina. I figure I can just fight Sabrina right after Sylph because she's usually not that good in red and blue. Mr. Mime crit. Okay, I thought I was going to 2-shot that. Of course, fly the Venomoth. Want to make sure you knock that fighting tape out as fast as possible. I'm also going to fly the Alakazam. Oh, miss, and it reflects Swift, I guess? It just reflects Psywave. Alright, easy. It's like a bunch of people who help me with the channel. On Discord, you can sometimes see like the music that people are listening to. They're all listening to the music that I grew up listening to. It's great. It's because we're all around the same age. And for anyone who says your viewers are not actually in that age range, they're just using their parents' accounts, who do you think is like 15 years old that's using their parents' accounts to watch Pokemon Red and Blue? Just gonna put that question out there for you. You can muse on that for a bit. Trapped, oh yeah. Back off, I'll take you on. Headstrong, take on anyone. That song's good. Probably can't use that anyways, it's fine. Yeah, just started heading back to that. I remember I had Big Shiny Tunes 8. It was an album, and I like completely destroyed the hard case that it was in. It was like just small pieces of plastic coming off of it all the time. But I would play that in the car, and my mom was like, "This music's a little bit aggressive." But then she also got really into that song because it was a good song. I don't know if I should fight these people. Should I fight these people? Let's fight these people. We're Pidgey. We gotta deal with what's it called? Lorelei at some point, so we need to, yeah. No. This chat is great. Thank you for reminding me of all these songs. Oh, randomly, my wife, my best friend and I, we went to see Avril Lavigne. I didn't listen to a lot of Avril Lavigne as a kid, but still nostalgic because I always heard her on the radio and stuff like that. And then Fifi Dobson was playing on the concert. And I remember listening to this, what was it, Bye Bye Boyfriend, I think it was the song. It was on Big Shiny Tunes. And that was a nostalgic moment. You probably won't know who Fifi Dobson is if you're not from Canada, I don't think. I don't know if she is like, I think she's a Canadian artist. There's some like weird regulations in Canada where they have to play a certain amount of Canadian music on the radio. So like there's a lot of like Canadian stuff that like breaks out here that doesn't break out elsewhere. Oh, I love Tool. Tool is one of my favorite bands of all time. Like on guitar, I specifically play a Les Paul because I like Tool so much. Not really, but like I grew up like liking Tool, and then I got a Les Paul, and then I was like, oh, this guitar is just amazing. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be using double edge. I don't feel the need for it yet. Like by the time we're fighting Lorelei, I think we're going to be using double edge. Uh-oh. Wait. Did he KO himself? Oh, super potion. Ember. Blaine, you're so bad. Okay, we missed. That's not good. The roar. Okay. Wow. Not a hype fight like Koga, but also just bad. Alright, now Giovanni, the guy who has a rock move in Gen 1, but he doesn't in this game. It's gonna be fine. Ah. Hate when that happens. Why did they design that gym like that? That's cruelty. Hey, there's gonna be little kids that play this. Yeah, let's just like make it so like if they move one step too low, they jump over this thing and they have to walk around all over again. Is that gonna be fun? No, it's not gonna be fun. Let's do it. That's a great idea. Put it in the game. As a kid, I listened to a lot of Blink-182. That was one of the bands that I listened to the most. I had a job doing landscaping in the summer for this really rich guy who lived just outside of the city where I live. And he had this like huge acreage, and he's just like, we have to like rip up this entire garden bed over the next week or something. And then it was just me there and one other guy all day, every day. And it was so hard. Like I was so exhausted after these days of just like shoveling dirt and moving stuff around. But I used the money to buy a guitar amp. It was really fun. And I have great stories. And I listened to Take Off Your Pants and Jacket like non-stop throughout that entire summer. Do I set up here? What if he just uses Tail Whip and gives me a bunch of badge boosts and then makes the rest of the fight easier? Oh, he's gonna miss everything, okay. Okay, check this out. Check this fight out. Giovanni is pathetic. Guard specs the Nidoking instead of using Thrash, and then he has Rhydon, which has Stomp. Okay, Stomp is kind of scary, but let's just hope it spams Horn Drill a bunch and Tail Whip. I saw Silverstein last year. They played a show here, and my wife was like, we should go, so we went. It was great. On and on, reckless abandon, something's wrong. That song is great. I love that song. Oh. Okay. Rival 6. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. Whirlwind on the Pidgeot. Perfect. High level play. Do we badge boost on this one again? I think we do. Just, what? Stop stomping. Oh my gosh. 3 stomps in a row? No tail whips? You kidding me? There we go. 1 tail whip for the badge boost. Did I just level up? Oh, apparently it doesn't matter. This fight's just easy. Am I gonna get hit by Hydro? Uh-oh. Wait, can I win? I don't think I can win. No. 3rd reset. I actually think that one's bad play. Okay, I level up right before the Rhyhorn, so I do keep my badge boosts if I do them here. Yeah, 5 badge boosts is decent. I think we need to fly the Execute just to ensure we knock it out. No Reflect from Alakazam. Uh-oh, withdraw from Blastoise. Lower its head, misses Skull Bash if I fly. Lower its head again. Yeah, easy! Easy, easy, easy. Pidgey is doing way better than I expected. 1 hour and 14 minutes and we're off to the league? I said under 1 hour and 50 minutes, but just barely. We might be doing this under 1 hour and 30. I didn't finish the poll. Look at me. I'm a streamer. I'm actually... No, I'm not. I'm a YouTuber. I upload videos. I don't do things live. Because mistakes happen. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Lorelei is going to be rough. But how rough? I don't know. She isn't as good as she is in yellow, so... We have 12 rare candies. We're level 60, so we're like we're going to be low 70s right now. I think I'm going to train on people in Victory Road here, just to get some level ups before we go into the league. I did not get the Power Plant rare candy. I'll go back and grab that. Uh-oh. Yeah, Lorelei does have good AI. Yeah, Lorelei's a lot stronger in yellow, yeah. Most of the trainers are. Which trainers are better in blue? I think Misty in some cases is better, but in some cases is not. Like against water types, she's worse. But if her using Harden is good for your Pokemon, then she's better in red and blue. Because she'll attack more. Surge seems like he'll be better, but we just saw that he's really not. Maybe Surge. Yeah, I don't know. Agatha. I think Agatha actually might be the best. No, Koga is definitely not better in red and blue. He's amazing in yellow. Koga is ridiculously good in yellow. He's one of the strongest gym leaders. Him and Blaine are like terrifying, and I'm not joking. So I haven't really needed wing attack. Fly and Swift together have been enough for this section of the game. So in a follow-up playthrough, I could potentially teach Double Edge earlier. No. He's really good. His Venomoth is level 50. Instead of like his Wheezing, which is like 43 or something. And the Venomoth has Psychic. It's very, very, very good. He's much worse in red and blue. Like in yellow, there's so many cases where you have to level up. Oh, Rival 4 is definitely better in red and blue. Yes, because the Gyarados has Hydro Pump. That's a good one. I think Agatha is also better in red and blue because you can't Mimic Substitute. Taking away the ability to Mimic Substitute really does make her better. We should probably just Ether some stuff. The Rival is better in these games until the champion. The yellow champion is so much better than the red and blue champion. The red and blue champion is really bad. I think the yellow champion is the best trainer in all of Generation 1. At least in the solo challenge format. Like, he's so good at beating solo Pokemon. His team is like designed to stop them. Sandslash is a lead. Brutal for Poison, Fire, and Electric types. Then he's got Alakazam just like he does in red and blue. Then Executor has Leech Seed. He doesn't have the awful Rhydon from this game. He's often got a Cloyster, which is so defensive and takes forever to knock out. Okay. Power Plant Candy, let's do it. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, and Magneton. Yeah, how could I forget the Magneton? The Magneton is one of the most terrifying NPC Pokemon of all time. Of all time! That thing is so ridiculously good. That was me trying to do a Kanye West impression. It did not work out. I'm skipping a rare candy. It's the Warden candy. I also did not get the Warden candy because of the ordering of strength. So I'll have to go back and grab the Warden candy. That will be 12. No, flying types do not get free setup on the Sandslash because it has Slash, which always crits, and it does massive damage. So you can try to get free setup, but you will also take massive damage. The Sandslash is quite good. Oh, it knows strength. Of course it does. I'm used to just teaching it right on that spot. It's a muscle memory. Jamon, good to have you here. Thanks for subbing. I'm going to buy a few extra full restores. Like by like that, I mean like 10. Just in case we have to go out and do more training. But I'm hoping we don't. We're going to save here before the entrance of the league so that I can backtrack to train. And I'm going to use my rare candies now. Well, let's reorder the bag first, so that we're ready for the league. We've got everything we need close to the top. Because we're probably going to have a bunch of resets. And then we'll save over that, and then we'll use rare candies and fight Lorelei. Gotta remember to cancel the animation. I will not mod the animation out, it's part of the game. If you want to play with a Pidgey, you gotta cancel the animations. And it's gonna waste time. Takes forever. We're gonna get level 75 over a damage rounding threshold for Lorelei. Okay, that's pretty good. I do think we want to have... What do we want to have? This is probably where we switch to... maybe rest. The Slowbro doesn't have an ice type move. Gosh, I don't know. Maybe this isn't the right play. Well, we'll try this one once. Let's go. Oh, gosh. Where's Mimic? Good thing I noticed that. There are different ways to play this fight. So one we can do is we can mimic Amnesia from the Slowbro if we ever make it there. I do think we're going to need to level up. But maybe we can make this happen somehow. If the Dugong goes to sleep, then we can set up a badge boost on it. Small jump scare there as we saw Pidgeotto for a brief second. Fly, hope it goes for rest turn 2. Yes. Okay, rest gives us agilities. 2, then we fly. Not gonna go for rest again though. Missed. Okay, missing a fly is bad, as you can see. I think this Cloister is just gonna spam Aurora Beam. We have to crit, I guess? If we didn't miss the one fly on the Dugong, we might have been okay. We get to Slowbro. Then we can mimic Amnesia. Can we win with just fly? Here's an idea. I think this will work. I'm actually going to commit to this. I think level 73 and commit to this. Keep 2 rare candies for badge boosts later, just in case. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's fine. I'm committing to it. I'm being decisive. Okay. So, fly first turn. Oh. No, burb is intentional. Okay, fly. Hopefully. We have to actually hit a fly and then have the Dugong use rest. Then we get set up. After that, we have to get by the Cloister, and then if we make it to the Slowbro, which we will be able to do eventually, then we can mimic Amnesia, set up, use rest, and hopefully survive the attacks from the remaining Pokemon. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, the attack drop there is just brutal. I don't think we can do it. Yeah. Fly's Dynamic Punch? It does feel like that right now. I think if we get an attack drop, we reset right away. I think if it Aurora Beams turn 2, we reset right away to save time. If we miss Fly, we reset right away. Yes. I'm a little bit sleep deprived today, but other than that, I'm doing good. This run has been a lot faster than I was expecting. Come on, crit. Oh, super potion, that works too. No. Okay, rest. I don't know if I want to squeeze in one more agility here and tank an extra hit from the dugong. Because if I did squeeze in one more hit, then I would have slightly more damage on the cloister from badge boosts, which would be helpful to potentially two-shot it with some damage ranges. Oh, but we can get it, like, no, apparently not. We don't want to use double edge for this fight because I want both mimic and rest so that I can steal amnesia. Otherwise, I can't do that. I have to give up agility for my badge boosts. So double edge doesn't work with this fight. We can't delete fly because fly is an HM move, and in Generation 1, there's no move deleter. No, I'm mimicking amnesia. I want to survive stuff. That's why I used all my PP ups on fly. So I know that we'll have enough PP to get through the to go the distance. Oh my gosh. This is brutal. We need like a weather blanket. You know, those like those little like tents that sleeping bags they go in on like Mount Everest and stuff like that. That's what Pidgey needs right now. Oh my god. Crit into attack drop. Survive with 2 HP. I don't know when she's potioning the cloister because she replaces her attack with the potion, and it's a chance. So it's unlike in Generation 3 where you can know for sure that she's going to potion the cloister. You do not know when she's going to potion the cloister in yellow version. So that will unfortunately not work. Alright. Come on. Just one crit. Oh, miss. 69. Not nice. Yeah, they cheat in Gen 1. They replace their move with their item. Try using agility only once. Sure. I'm still going to get hit the same number of times though, because it's going to wake up. Right? Voted for less than 2 hours. Yeah, less than 2 hours is like slowly seeming less and less likely as we slam our head into Lorelei. Because of this one trainer, we're going to be long. So in yellow version, they gave Lorelei this weird AI modification where 2 out of 5 turns, she sees all of her moves when using Dugong as neutrally effective, meaning that she randomizes her selection. This is to prevent the soft lock where Dugong spams rest against poison and fighting type Pokemon and you just can't get out of her room. The problem with this is that it isn't in red and blue. So after the second turn in battle, her Dugong will never use rest. So if I want to get the rest on the Dugong, it has to do it on the second turn, unlike in yellow. So that's one difference between these two games that we are seeing play out right now. Oh, well, I would have liked the crit after. I'm going to take 2 agilities. Either way, we're going to take 1 hit from the Dugong, and it's going to be a crit. Yeah. Crit. Gen 1 miss, no. Danny Mole for all the daily December ranked Pokemon. Thank you so much for the 53 euros. I really appreciate it. That is very generous. Thank you for helping me and my team do this. Oh, attack drop. I need to get by the cloister. All of this hinged on the fact that I thought I could beat the cloister. I was pretty sure I beat the Cloister once. I usually get to the Cloister when the Dugong uses rest. Oh, that. No, 75 is not going to give me enough damage. The Cloister is surviving with more health than that. I would need like 78 or 80, I think. No, Null Moon. Everything gets easier once the Cloister goes down, like I've explained. Why are you critting so much? This is ridiculous. Let's take a new RNG tile here and try again. So the entire... Oh. If we crit turn 1, we can just knock the Dugong out. Maybe we can 3-hit the Cloister and she won't use the Super Potion. That attack drop really frustrates me because I did make it to the slow roll for the first time ever. It has Growl. That's frustrating, but like we can play around it, I guess. We can get crits and we can survive all their attacks as long as they don't crit. Low bar critting, that's something you don't see every day. We're doing no damage now. The thing I did not remember is that Slowbro has Growl in red and blue. Crit. The Jinx is still kind of bad. It was about to work. So what do I need? Like, I'm stuck now. This is the situation I don't like to get myself into in solo challenges. Whenever someone is like, why aren't you doing this? It's probably because I'm trying to avoid this situation. Which is you have to go back and train. You have a terrible moveset to train. You just don't have anything else left over. I guess we can just black out over and over again to the Dugong and knock it out a whole bunch of times. And level that way. That's probably... Oops. It's probably going to be the fastest way to do this. No, there's not money problems if you're blacking out like this. Stop. Apparently we can get the Dugong too, so we will get consistent experience here fairly quickly. As long as she doesn't crit you after you make it to the slow roll, you're fine. Because you can knock out her Pokemon slowly. It's annoying, but it's possible. Well, we'll just black out. I'm not going to save all the time, so if we do lose and get no experience, that's going to be how it is. It's just a waste of time. This will happen if the Dugong growls or gets an attack drop with a Roar Beam. Or if we miss over and over again. Crit. If we like crit the Cloister twice in a row, that would be really satisfying. And then have the Slowbro just use withdraw over and over again. Crit it twice. We need TAS rules here. This is painful. This is painful. This fight is going to be... I think what we're going to end up doing for this to optimize this battle... Pidgey cannot learn Hyper Beam, unlike Pidgeot. That's a difference between these two species. So we can't leverage that. But I think what we will do with Pidgey for following playthroughs is we're just simply going to level up much higher. We'll come into the league at like level 80 or 83 or something. And then that'll give us better odds against the Cloyster. I was trying to save time. And it looked like we could luck through if we got to the Slowbro, but I've learned my lesson. This strategy might still work and be the best play if we can get to the Slowbro consistently. Like, what level does Pidgey need to always make it to the Slowbro? Or to make it to the Slowbro, let's say, like 30% of the time. That level, then we can start chancing things on the Jinx, the Lapras. Like, are they going to crit me? If they crit me, I lose. If they don't, I win. This is slow going. We're only level 74 now. Almost. Can't really go double edge now though, because we have fly. Unfortunately. Because all three of our other moves are high value. Yeah, I need 2 agility for sure. I'm just trying to train right now. I'm not actually trying to beat the Dugong. It's like, I want to knock it out every fight and then just move on as quickly as possible to the next fight to gain more experience. And if I get lucky along the way and crit the Cloyster twice, then fine, we'll just set up on the Slowbro. What was that? Crit. Crit. To be fair, it would be nice to have Drill Peck here, yes, but I also got stuck in this situation with Doduo. Crit. One thing I want to mention, medium slow growth rate, actually a disadvantage for Pidgey at this point in the game because it's slower than the medium fast growth rate during this section of the game. After level 68, it takes more experience to level up per level. So it is an advantage in the early game against trainers like Brock, Misty, Surge, but it's a disadvantage now. Another thing weighing Pidgey down. Yeah, we'll beat her. We're just not there yet. Crit. Crit. Yeah, okay, we got to the Slowbro. Agility. Mimic. We're just going to set up here a lot. Take our time. See, when I badge boost, it returns my attack stat, so we get a little bit back. Hopefully it doesn't use Growl again and we get a crit somewhere here. Oh. Growl recalculates my attack, losing out all the badge boosts. Okay, crit. Jinx, crit. No, miss. I have to remember to lose here and not instinctively push the reset button and lose all of this training. Crit. Okay, so we lose to the Jinx. Yeah, it turns into a crit fight. And Pidgey's at disadvantage because the Jinx's crit rate is 18%. No, not Mimic Takedown. Definitely not. Because then we don't get Amnesia, and how are we going to get by the Jinx and the Lapras without a good special stat? No, I don't think Takedown's going to get me by the Cloister. What about Clamp? Maybe. This is funny. This is not, I don't think, the ideal strat, but, like, it's funny. Now we're out. I do so little damage with the crits against this thing. My poor attack stat. Oh my gosh. This is the slowest Slowbro of all time. Prefer my old strat. It's faster training to just lose here instead of wasting a bunch of time. Hey, one-hit crits on the Dugong now. That's cool. Oh my gosh, the cats. They're doing cat WWE. Wait. I don't know what it's called now. The wrestling thing. They're wrestling. It's cute. WWE? What does E stand for? No. What? Come on. Come on. This can be it. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. 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 Come on. Come on, Pidgey. Come on. Come on. Yes. Oh, it took so long. Oh my gosh. What are we mimicking in this fight? Should we mimic Ice Punch? For the Onyx? Because, like, look at this. It's not going to do very much damage. Oh, it's using Rage. Okay. Guess that's kind of annoying. Probably just set up here. I guess I can knock out the other Onyx slowly, too. It's fine. Just spam Fly. Oh yeah, I could mimic Harden and then set up with that. That's true. I think this is also fine. Both Onyxes are just using Rage for some reason, even though they have Rock Throw. Look at this. Amazing. Amazing play. Fissure. Fissure from the Machamp, of all things. This is how it felt when I was a kid to beat Lorelei. I was like, oh my gosh, I beat this trainer. Who's next? I walk into the next room. I'm like, this guy. Look at him. He looks intimidating. He looks scary. I fight him. Easily beat him the first time. I'm like, wait, what? It took me like 3 weeks to beat Lorelei. Like, what? I was so confounded. Oh no. No! Stop! Stop it. Haze. Ah, what a move. I'm gonna rest here. It can't glare me when I'm sleeping. And glare is its best move. Uh-oh. It can glare me when I'm missing. Stop. Okay, if we get the invincibility here, it won't matter because we lose. It doesn't matter if you get the invulnerability glitch if you continue to use fly. Once you successfully land a fly, the flag is reset, so you're not invulnerable anymore. Oh, that was an amazing first turn. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Fly turn 1. Is it toxic or something? Probably is toxic. It doesn't have toxic. Why would it have toxic? It's red and blue. I'm used to this thing having toxic. Let's go. Experience is not really optimized here. We were just randomly fighting Lorelei. Yeah! Also easy compared to Lorelei. This is one of the reasons to chance her at a low level with a risky strategy is because if you do make it by her, the rest of the game becomes simple. Okay, I don't need to use my candies now. Hopefully I can get level 80 for the champion. Do I need double edge for Lance? I think Surge is still better than Bruno. Yeah, that's why he's higher in the tier list. Did I mimic Hyper Beam? That does a decent amount. Bye-bye. Don't have to recharge if you knock out the enemy's Pokemon with Hyper Beam in Gen 1. They do have to recharge if they do it like that. Stop. There we go. We're in a decent position now. I think I fly Aerodactyl once, and then I Hyper Beam it so that we don't have the recharge turn. Do I fly this once or just Hyper Beam? Yeah, okay. We don't get level 80 for the champion, only 79. That's okay. What about no double edge? To keep things thematic for the channel? The Hyper Beam PP does deplete. Do we agility here? Maybe because it has Whirlwind, it's bad. Right on. We agility here. This thing's terrible. Oh, that's decent damage. I was expecting less damage. Okay. Okay. Roar. The Arcanine? What is this? What is this sprite? What is this team, though? Like, this team is just terrible. It does have Blizzard. Okay. Oh! No! We had that. We had that. And then the freeze. We had that. Hey, my time prediction. Look at my time prediction. I am Nostradamus. I'm just saying. My time prediction is going to be within like 3 minutes of what I thought. No scoped that time. This is not 30% chance to freeze, by the way, just so everyone knows. 30% chance to freeze is only in the Japanese versions of the game. Crit, okay. Okay, we got a little bit more boosts there. Oh, didn't know he could do that. Cool. We're getting more boosts. More boosts. Yeah, boost us. Look at our speed stat. 999. Let's go. One hit the Arcanine. All right. Don't freeze me. Don't you dare freeze me or crit me, Blastoise. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No! Ah! This hurts. It's a turtle. It's supposed to be slow. It shouldn't crit. Oh, that can survive. Cool. Cool. Oh, cool. Cool. Wow. All right. Learning new things here in the third battle that Alakazam can knock us out. Great. Come on, Blastoise. Blastoise. Make me look great. My prediction was awesome. It was awesome. Yeah, we should probably double edge instead of mimic and then one-shot the Blastoise. Yeah, that's 100% what it is. And use double edge on the Alakazam, one-shot it as well, consistently. Then just set up here on the Rhydon, which is incompetent. If we lose again, we're doing that. That's what we're doing. Yeah, every time I'm on the ground, Tail Whip or Leer. You have a 50% chance to use those moves. Okay, well, 3, so we're not going to want to hit this time. I don't think we even would with double edge. Alright, don't miss. Don't get crit. Don't get frozen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Blastoise, come on. Yes! Did it! 1 hour, 53 minutes, and 21 seconds. 33 resets and 20 blackouts. Finished the game at level 79. Pidgey. It's kind of bad, obviously, but it's not as bad, I think, as many people might think that it is. 6 hours, 24 minutes of game time. Holy. Okay. Here's the thing about me and this channel. If you're new, you're probably not. But if you are new, the thing about me and my channel is that I play 2 runs with all Pokemon. So now we have to do another 2 hours of Pidgey to try and get its time lower. How fast can we get it? I think you have to be using double edge through mid-game and Lorelei. What's your moveset then, Redriosi? This is the thing with double edge. Every time I think about it, I'm just like, well, I'm gonna take a lot of like recoil damage from that, and that's gonna be, I'm gonna lose a lot of fights because I take a ton of recoil damage. And then I'm just like, well, I don't really want it hanging out on my moveset when I don't want it. You might need to catch a Pidgey. Oh, you just don't want me to use Fly. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, it's kind of like, it's all, the feeling here is like, you either delay double edge until after Lorelei, or you use double edge for Lorelei, in which case you don't have Fly, so you just catch yourself an HM user. We are gonna do like a very bare bones optimization of this one. I don't want to like spend 2 hours going through all the damage ranges and things like that, because there is a lot here for Pidgey. The Rooter was having some problems too, just so you're aware. We will fix all of that up before testing damage ranges. Let's just look at the champion to see. 79. I'm just gonna like, I don't think we can mimic double edge now. We'll just add double edge to our moveset. We'll add it before Lorelei. What? Just didn't input her. Weird. The way I'm going to do this today on stream is I figured out doing the stream highlight videos that it's really hard to cut together all the optimization process and make it seem coherent to someone who's watching a like 3-minute segment that's supposed to summarize all of the findings that we had during our optimization process. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to ask for people to ask questions about damage ranges, things like that. We'll go back, try and solve those things for Pidgey's route. And then at the end of the entire process, I'm going to do a little summary, which we'll then put in the highlight video. Oh, fly over mimic at Lorelei is smart. What do you mean by fly over mimic? Teach fly after Lorelei. Ah, yeah, that's smart. We just want to compare damage ranges, so we don't need mimic. Double Edge has a really slim chance of 2-hitting the Cloister, but Fly is not going to at all. Oh, we're a lower level, so this would have been us. 73. 75 Pidgey is gonna 88.9% chance to 2-hit the Cloister. These damage ranges with Double Edge are actually surprisingly better than I thought they'd be at level 75. Look at that. 2-hit, 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 1-hit, 2-hit. Like that's a lot better than expected. We're not really improving the turns to kill in a meaningful way, going up beyond level 75 here for Lorelei with Double Edge. Right? Like, do you see how like 74, 57% chance on Cloister with Double Edge. It's like, it's fine, right? But then you go up 75, it doesn't really improve much. So now we have to ask the question about agilities, right? So if we badge boost, how much does that impact these damage ranges? So with 1 agility at level 75, nothing changes. So we should just not use agility if we can only get 1 in. No, Sky Attack doesn't work though, because you take damage, it's 1 turn on the ground. It's essentially the same damage as Fly. It's just concentrated into a smaller portion of time. But it doesn't crit. It doesn't always crit in this game. So we do, with 2 agilities, we have a 40% chance to knock out the Dugong after 2 badge boosts. So if we go up a... Oh my gosh. Wait. We have to show something cat related. Where is it? Cat cam, come on. Okay, Churro, he's sleeping, but we got WWE happening over here. Rosie is underneath Momo. Yeah, you can see Rosie's tail. Momo attacks. Ah, kick. Oh, Rosie, you're gonna fall. Okay. Perfect moment. Caught on stream. Okay, so the question now is if we there's no material benefit if we just want to spam Double Edge at level 75. But if we're going to set up, potentially we can go to a higher level and then get 1 hits with Double Edge after agilities. So over damage running threshold at 78, Double Edge has a 77.2% chance to 1-hit the Dugong. That might be the first time you've all seen Rosie on camera, by the way. She's quite camera shy. Well, she walked by the camera the other day, but you just saw like black and then like a tiny tail like go off onto the side. I think the crit Oko Dugong is super relevant. What do you mean by crit Oko Dugong? Like here? The fact that we can crit and 1-hit it? Yeah, that is relevant. Dear Scott, my aunt is planning to adopt 2 kittens. She's never had a pet before. Any advice? If you can get 2 kittens from like the same litter, that's really good because they'll already be like comfortable being around each other. But if you get them from separate litters, then they might not, like... And you can also, like, I would adopt, like, a cat from a shelter, obviously, because there's tons of animals that need homes. And in addition to that, you can also find sometimes in shelters where they will be adopting out bonded pairs. If you're looking for kittens, it's a little bit harder and a little bit more expensive. But if you're willing to adopt a cat that's a little bit older, you can sometimes get two cats that are already a bonded pair. So you know they work really well together, that kind of thing. The win is likely going to need at least one crit on Cloister or Dugong. Sure, sure. I'm just thinking, like, it's kind of nice to go to 78 to get the higher percent chance to knock out the Dugong. I just want to see if we get anything else by going up a little bit higher. Like 80, I'll check 83. So Cloister starts going up into the one, well, a little bit. Okay, so Lapras starts improving around level 87, which is just too high. 88, 89, 90. So like 90, we start getting one hits on Lapras with good regularity, but I think that's way too high, obviously, for a good time with Pidgey. I think, so that, like we did, I think like we're going to gain, I think we're going to gain a lot of benefit in consistency from going into this fight using Double Edge at level 78. I think like that's 5 levels higher. That's not ridiculous. I can just focus and do a bunch more training in this run to ensure that Pidgey has a more consistent time here. This fight is so brutal. Like, we had like 40 faults on Lorelei, something like that. So if we have like 10 faults on Lorelei instead, we are going to save a massive amount of time, which will more than offset the grinding needed for 5 more levels. And we can do that grinding at a lower level before using rare candies, which will also benefit Pidgey's time. Okay, let's check Double Edge against the rival. So, agility, agility, agility. Okay, and then we get hit by Tail Whips. So we can just do Leer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this will be so much easier against the final boss of the game if we have Double Edge. After only 5 badge boosts, Double Edge 1 hits the Blastoise. Like optional trainers, like we're going to do a little bit more on Cycling Road probably. We'll do a little bit more of training against like people inside of gyms. Like there's some trainers inside of Giovanni's gym we can fight. We can fight more people in Victory Road 100%. I skipped a lot of those and they're quite experience rich. There's also some good trainers around Cinnabar Island. Oh, I'm level 87. Yeah, thanks. I will be a higher level though, because we're going to go into Lorelei at level 78. If we do Lorelei at level 78, we don't level up during the Bruno fight, and then during Agatha we level up on the Golbat, which is like really unfortunate. What if we use 1 candy there? Yeah, so 1 candy before Agatha, then we don't level up there or during the Lance fight. We level up after Lance's final Pokemon. And that takes us to level 80. And then we don't level up during the champion fight. So we can actually use 1 more rare candy prior to Lorelei. I gotta write notes so that I actually have something to say when I summarize this. Lorelei, level 78 for damage range after setup against Dugong. I think level 75 is minimum. Is minimum against her. From what I can see from the damage ranges, it starts to get really bad below that. And then we do 1 rare candy before Agatha. Levels Pidgey up after Lance's final Pokemon. Gives level 80 for the champion without a mid-battle level up. That term, mid-battle level up, every time I'm recording voiceover, I say battle level up. I say it like I say like battle mid level up or something. I reverse one of the words and then I have to stop and go like, no, I did that wrong. And then I try and say it and I say it like 6 times and it's always wrong. And now that I'm trying to say it wrong, I can't do it. Mid-battle level up. It should be so easy. It should be so easy. Okay, we gotta turn off the music. I apologize to everyone. This music just keeps repeating when we're doing this section of the game. I need to figure out a way to play different tracks. Sorry. Level battle mid up. Yeah, something like that. It's like that. Yeah, the Brock split was like 840, 854. I try to avoid abbreviations because people who are new to watching these videos will have no idea what I'm talking about. And then I try to use terms that I feel are fairly descriptive or well used in the community that people will understand. Abbreviations, if I say like the MBL for this, then it's like everyone who's my core audience will get it at some point, but like the person who's new will just be like, I have no idea what this guy's talking about. There are some ways around that in the format, but they'll require some neat technology fixes, which we'll be able to do eventually. What else do we have to talk about in this run? Like, we had a super hype win against Koga. Like, we can just do more training before Koga as well. Like, there's... I guess, like, again, okay, one of the theories is that we don't use fly for this section of the game, and we just utilize double edge. So we'll have, like, agility, swift, wing attack, and double edge throughout the mid-game instead of fly. And it's going to be... We could also run agility, wing attack, double edge, rest, and then we can heal a lot when we're doing random training. Oh, good question. Do we need hyper beam on Lance, or are we fine with just double edge? I think we're fine with double edge. We can just fly double edge for the final two Pokemon. This Dragonite's not very good. No, we mimicked Hyper Beam last time, Rodriosi. We mimicked Hyper Beam from the Gyarados and then swept with it. But we'll lose Mimic because we're going to teach Fly over Mimic after Lorelei, so that we have damage against Agatha, because we need to have a move that can hit Ghost Pokemon. And Double Edge is not that. We have to hold on to agility throughout the game. I'm just wondering if we... Oh, yeah. I'm just wondering if we, like... Do we teach Rest in the mid-game to make Double Edge training and stuff like that a little bit more manageable, or do we just buy a bunch of... I think we just buy a bunch of Super Potions, honestly. No, you cannot mimic Lick, because her Pokemon don't have Lick in this game. Gengar, Confuse Ray, Nightshade, Hypnosis, Dream Eater. Haunter, Confuse Ray, Nightshade, Hypnosis, Dream Eater. Final Gengar, Confuse Ray, Nightshade, Toxic, Dream Eater. We buy a ton of Super Potions. Okay. Okay, boss. This is something I've never done before. Oof. See, I'm stressed. Double Edge makes me stressed. I don't like this move. Hi, Momo. Momo's so cute. I did do Venonat, that's true. I forget that run, though. I've blocked it out of my memory. Let's just check Koga. I think he's going to be easier with Double Edge, right? He's going to be way easier. So we got all these errors in the route. I'm going to send it to Auto and see if we can figure out what's going on. Kind of weird. Yeah, I'm going to skip some proteins. Yeah, like, we'll just get that from training. It will be a higher level. It's okay. Look at how much better Double Edge is during this fight. Well, let's actually compare it with fly and see what the difference is between the two. Yeah, like it's 2 hitting instead of 1 hitting, and then it has a potential to 2 hit the muck. I just think we should do this battle at a higher level anyway. Yeah, like look at the muck's damage range jump up over the 45 damage running threshold. 23.25% chance to 2 hit at level 44. 79% chance to 2 hit at level 45. Wing attack for Lavender Tower. That's fine. Double edge mid game. Fly after Lorelei for Agatha. No hyper beam for Lance. Double edge is enough to hit KO Aerodactyl and Dragonite. With fly on turn 1. Buy a bunch of super potions. There are also vitamins I can pick up earlier on when I'm doing like extensive training, like the HP up in Mount Moon. I can pick that up. I can just sell the HP up for money to buy super potions. How much does Rock Throw deal against? Yeah, let's look at that. That is true. We're not going to optimize around that. 15 to 18%. Onyx is trash. Oh. Yeah, Fly's pretty good here. Fly's pretty good here. So our Lorelei set is going to be Fly. No, it's going to be Mimic, Rest, Double Edge, Agility. And then our Agatha set is going to be Fly, Rest, Double Edge, Agility. And that's for the rest of the game. I don't understand why Onyx is in the Elite Four. I don't either. Why didn't they give him Golem? Poliwrath and Golem. I keep thinking about that. Like, what if he had a Poliwrath on his team, just a water type for some type coverage? That would be good. What if he had a Golem? Golem is not on any other trainer's team. That would be a really interesting Pokemon to just throw in, and it's really intimidating and scary. It's like the complement to Machamp, the 2 physical trait evolutions. Seems like they should go together. Then you have another trait evolution on Agatha's team, and you have another trait evolution on the Champions team, Alakazam. The reason they didn't give him Poliwrath and Golem is because they're incompetent. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I'll remember to catch a Spearow this time. Yeah. I just think from like a game design perspective, though, Golem is a good choice for here. And Primeape, yeah, Primeape's another good one. Yeah. Pedro, the Elite Four members tend to have 2 typings. Lance is Dragon and Flying. Lorelei is Ice and Water. Agatha is Ghost and Poison. And Bruno is Fighting and Rock. At least I think that's what they were going for. Which is why I'm like, the Golem seems to make sense because it's like a rock Pokemon. Yeah, and Golem never appears in the game. All right. What else do we figure out? I don't think we have to figure anything else out. I think there's going to be some bumps. Like there's going to be some spots where just like I mess up and we take a reset or something. This run is going to be hard to get very clean because there's so much happening. And it is so messy. And I don't have like 4 more hours. I said this section was going to be short, but it's starting to get long. I think we figured out what we need to figure out. Double Edge is better. We can use it for Lorelei. Level 78 is really good. Yeah. Okay. So, a summary of the optimizations that we have done. Lorelei, we're going to fight her at level 78 for damage ranges once set up against the Dugong. Level 75 is about the minimum that we can do that will be good against her. Below that, it just gets too risky because of bad damage ranges. One rare candy before Agatha makes it so that Pidgey levels up after Lance's final Pokemon, giving level 80 for the champion without a mid-battle level up. Double Edge in the mid-game throughout the late game is going to be the play for more damage. Fly after Lorelei so that I can hit ghosts and the fighting types for super effective damage. No Hyper Beam on Lance is not needed. Double Edge is enough to 2-hit KO the Aerodactyl and the Dragonite with Fly on turn 1. I'm going to buy a bunch of super potions because I'm using Double Edge extensively, and I can fund this by picking up high-priced items like the HP up in Mount Moon while doing training earlier into the game. I'm also yeah. Lorelei moveset, Mimic Rest, Double Edge Agility, converts to Fly Rest, Double Edge Agility for Agatha and for the remainder of the game. And everyone is reminding me to catch a Spearow. I'm going to remember the Spearow. Don't worry. Ludovic. Welcome to Venonet. Thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. Okay, I got to drink some water. Then we're going to do another run. Double cat. What about a Surfer before Lapras? We could. I don't think we need it though. Yeah. There's enough training to just pick up throughout the rest of the game, I think. Yeah, everyone hydrate. I tried to resolve the issues with the splits, so we're going to see if they are resolved today. And it looks like they are. So before the splits on the right hand side, it wasn't registering the rivals. This is because it was trying to search for them based on the yellow team indexes. And the yellow team indexes are totally different than red and blue because for example, they have like one trainer class, which is like rival 1, and then they have 9 different teams. 1 for each of the different starters, and then 3 duplications because the rival in the lab, on Route 22, and in Cerulean City. So that's 9 trainer classes. And then in yellow, that's not how they line up. There's 1 for the lab, 1 for Route 22, and 1 for Cerulean City. So I figured that out, and now the rivals look like they're showing up correctly in the splits. Whew. Okay, Pidgey. We're going to use Double Edge. My least favorite move. Gotta make the killer happy sometimes, but I'm still going to use Rest. Okay, here we go. Pidgey, Pokemon Red, second time. Hopefully we get a Lucky Brock again. Thank you, Scott, for giving the fans what they want. Yeah, imagine if Wing Attack wasn't 35 power and it was 60. The mid-game of this run would be so much cleaner. I am really liking these stats on the right-hand side for the trainers. They look so good. I'm happy with that. Hopefully the bottom left looks a little bit less cluttered with... I spaced things out down there with the moves. Pop, pop, pop. Bonks, bonks, bonks. It's 100 base power. It goes to 120 in Gen 2 when it stops being common. I have a lot of least favorite moves, let's be real. Anything that either is bad to use or is awful to play against. I think Sand Attack truly is the least favorite move, though. I try to keep all the numbers that are on screen for these videos accurate for the generation that I'm currently playing, even though there are usually different numbers in different generations. I've thought long and hard about ways to display the differences between generations in videos so people can get that context without me constantly having to read it out. At some point, we'll have the tech. I don't need to do this. Not in red. Wait. Thought. In red, there is no disadvantage to fighting the rival on Route 22 because his team does not change based on this battle like it does in yellow. So in this case, I can technically get experience here provided my Pokemon is able to defeat him, which it doesn't look like I am going to be able to. Well, I can actually block out and gain some experience in this case. You know, that actually might be good. Let's just block out again. Yeah, I want to just catch the Rattata and do that one. That run is going to be so much easier. Stop missing. Stop missing. We can just block out here again. It's fine. Well, we beat him. Blockout training before buying in the Mart is a little bit awful, but we don't lose that much money. It's not going to be relevant for the late game. I wouldn't have picked that up if I didn't block out. Normally, I think it's a waste of time. Was there ever a solo run so painful that you quit halfway through? Not yet. Not yet. Like, well, kind of, I guess. I quit halfway through Seal. I do not like that Pokemon. But Seal is largely a victim of the optimization process that I was using at the time behind the scenes. I required Pokemon to beat the leaders in the league like 5 times in a row without losing. And I just could not find a consistent strategy with Seal. And that really frustrated me. I could catch Pidgey here. I don't think I have any Pokeballs though. Don't. Ditto soon. Ditto's a bit more delayed, sorry. I'm procrastinating on it. Seal knows Horn Drill, which works 30% of the time. That's true. See, Austin, what we really need for the music tracks is like, once this track finishes, it should just start playing the next Roots theme or something. Like, we should be in the Root category right now. And then when we're in cities, it should be the same thing, but just like play the next cities track. And then when I'm in the main menu, maybe it just like cycles through all of the main tracks. Like it goes from like Roots to cities to something like that. And it just loops through like a larger set. rather than repeating the same track. There's just a flag like, play this track when the RAM updates. When that track concludes, the flag is already set, so then it just moves on within that category. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully everyone's having a good day. One thing to remember is that you're going to be able to get a better time than I am here if you decide to fight Brock at a lower level, which is going to be possible. Don't know why I'm doing this now, but we will. Okay. Yeah, Rodriosi has done a lot of optimization with Ditto. I would trust everything that he says. Okay, Brock. I'm really hoping we don't have a reset here like last time. Or no, sorry. I'm really hoping we don't have a reset here just like last time. This is already not going well. We just want crits as fast as possible against the Geodude to knock it out, because pinging it down one hit point at a time is brutal. Come on. There we go. 2 crits so far. It has actually attacked me less this time than last time. We got really lucky there. Amazing. Bide. Sand attack. Sand attack. Unleashed energy. Only a 2-turn bide, then a crit. Amazing. 2-turn? Yes, another 2-turn. 2 turns are better than 3 turns because we don't waste as much sand attack PP. We do not want to be wasting our sand attack PP. Bide, sand attack, sand attack. Oh, 3-turn bide, okay. Bide again, sand attack, sand attack. I'm going to attack into this one with 1 hit so we save sand attack PP for future bides. 1, 2. Unleashed, 2-turn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sand attack, I'll attack in. Hopefully it's 2-turn, not 2-turn. Okay, I'll take damage. But I think we got him. Got him. Yes! That's like within 2 seconds of the time we got last time. Our splits are not showing. Apologies. I'm going to pause for a second and just get the splits up. There are the splits. 3 seconds. 3 seconds difference between Brock last time. Like, that's really good. Time for the first run was like 1 hour and 50 some minutes. Hour 53. 1:53, I think. Oh my gosh. What are you talking about, Annie? If your pizza doesn't come sliced, then whoever made your pizza does not care. I'm just imagining a pizza not coming sliced now. This is awful. 1 sand attack. 1 sand attack. What is happening? Are we blacking out here? It looks like it. What was that? That is some of the worst luck I've ever seen. I was talking about pizza not being sliced and the terrible luck during that fight after 1 sand attack. No wonder. It is so bad. The worst luck of all to get a pizza that is not sliced. Although now part of me is wondering, like, would it be really satisfying to eat a pizza that isn't sliced? Like, you just eat it as one huge slice? I don't know. I have a really weird way of eating my pizza. Talking about weird things that I do with food again. I eat the crust first, and then I leave one little piece of crust that I hold onto, and then I eat the rest of the pizza. And that's specifically because I think the rest of the pizza is better than the crust, so I always eat the worst thing first. I have done this since I was a small child, but I always eat the worst thing first. So if like I had broccoli, rice, French fries, and meat on my plate, I would eat the broccoli, then I would eat the rice, then I would eat the fries, then I would eat the meat. Always. Always worst to best. I've always cut my frozen pizzas though. I never thought to just not cut them. That never crossed my mind as like, oh, I could just do that. I'm glad other people also eat the worst things last. No, sing. No, stop. Stop. Thank you. Ah. Oh, when I cut pepperoni pizzas, actually, sorry, Rodriosia, if this is challenging for you to listen to, I totally get it. Oh, I forgot to change the encounter. Well, we can. I'm gonna quickly change the encounter settings. I don't want to have encounters in Mount Moon. Like fighting them here is not going to give me enough of a boost for levels. It's just not going to be relevant. I'll just change that now. Oh, did I forget the Spearow? I forgot the Spearow. I'll go back and get it. So when I cut pepperoni pizzas, I try to ensure that I don't cut any of the pieces of pepperoni. It's like a little game of like trying to figure out the perfect way to cross-section the pizza for even slices without intersecting a pepperoni. Sometimes the pepperonis do need to be moved, though. Okay, some people, do I have a stream schedule? It's most likely that I'm going to be streaming on Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Just because I have time on those days, but it is just whenever I have time. And if I'm streaming, I'm taking a break from work. This is what I consider to be my break time. You know when you like cut the pepperoni and then when you pick up the slice, the pepperoni that was cut just falls off the slice and goes into the like box? That's one of the saddest things in the world. That's why I don't like cutting the pepperonis. I don't want them to fall off. Poor pepperonis. You just look at them in the box. And then have you ever done it where you're like at a party or something and there's a bunch of people eating pizza and you go over to the box and there's like a bunch of good stuff that's just sitting in the center of the box? I always scrape that stuff up and eat it. Maybe that's not hygienic. I don't know. It might be gross, but that's what I do. I'm like, this is good stuff that was left behind. Oh, okay, we're talking about all the awful things that can happen with pizza. You know when you cut the pizza, but whoever cut the pizza didn't quite cut the pizza well enough? Like it's a subpar pizza cutting job. When it's a subpar pizza cutting job and then you grab one of the slices and as you pull it, all of the cheese comes off and just falls onto the box and then the sauce gets stuck to the box, so you lose out on both sauce and the cheese is detached, and then when you eat it you have to like hold the cheese on the pizza, or sometimes people just like leave it there and then there's just like a piece of cheese from the top of the pizza that's just in the box. Oh gosh, the worst. Yes. Terrible things. Do we just keep going? I think we do. We have a lot of gust. Don't fight him. I think I have to have pizza tonight. I think it's the only option. Here we get to see the custom art again. Oh, this guy looks so good. He's got the most intimidating giant Zubat. Oh no! See, this is why. This is why he got art. And make bad things happen. I would eat pizza every day if I could, but it makes me feel so bad. My wife does not like pizza nearly as much as I do. She prefers Asian cuisine. So she's always like, let's get sushi. And I'm like, let's get burgers. This is the constant conflict. I'm just going in here to train first. It makes the rival a little bit more consistent if you just clean these people out first. And there's like, what, like maybe 20 steps to fight both of these people? And then go back to the center? I hate this Goldie. It always causes problems. Whoa. Rival. Okay. Pidgeotto. No, the sand attack. No, 2 sand attacks. Disappointment. Wait, we gonna do it? We gonna do it? Yeah! Null Moon, if you look at my channel, you'll see when I start running new games. Every December 25th, I add a new game to the channel. So I have plans on continuing this trend. At 17 minutes, Hypno's about to take down Koga. Yeah. That's funny. Oh, forward escape rope. Thank you. That's funny. Forward escape rope. Yeah. I should put a little forward escape icon on the overlay when I get close to Bill's house so that I remember. Like have it drive across the screen like, hey, remember. I love Audino grinding. That was one of my favorite things about Gen 5 when I played it for the first time. I don't know what it is, but like, it makes grinding so much more interesting. And it's like, it's not that big of a change. It's just really satisfying waiting and then knowing that you'll encounter a Pokemon that gives you just tons of experience. There's something different about the like reward payoff in the brain. Feels real good. Favorite Pokemon of all time? Oh my gosh. I don't know. Like, probably, like, I feel bad if I don't say Venomoth. It's probably Venomoth. I have a habit of liking things that other people seem to pass by. No. There's a lot of other Pokemon that I really like. Before the channel, my favorite was Butterfree. Because as a kid, I used Butterfree to great success. Until Giovanni. than the Rhydon with Rock Slide. It's my worst nightmare. I thought it was going to be a lot scarier in these solo challenges, but I didn't fight him last time, did I? I think I just skipped this guy. I thought the Rhydon on Giovanni's team was going to be much more difficult in solo challenges because Rock Slide is really good and it hits like a truck. Also, it has Earthquake, but it's just not that bad. There are some Pokemon like Moltres, like if it attacks with Rock Slide, you're going to lose. But it's really not that bad. Even with like a backport that I did, Ho-Oh, you can use something like Sacred Fire and just burn it. Or Fire Blast and burn it. Fire Blast has a 30% chance to burn. Oh yeah, it's a problem for Zapdos. Yeah, for sure. Escape rope, escape rope, forward escape rope. Look, I did it. I did it. I'm learning. Let's go, let's go, let's go. At least we have Gust. Basically the same move. Wing attack. Bye-bye, Whirlwind. Again. Oh, wait, we fought these people. Let's fight them again. Might as well, right? Let's have a clean victory over Surge. We might have had one blackout to the rival early on, but we can be clean against Surge. I love this music. This music takes me back to when I was a kid, in my room with my Game Boy, under the covers with a flashlight wedged between my chin and my chest, trying to play and not have my parents notice that I was sneaking extra Game Boy time. Oh, I forgot Misty again. I forgot Misty again. That's so funny. No, it's not on purpose. 100% not on purpose. I just came down here. Wait, we have Dig now. We have Paris. Check this out. Oh, I thought you could dig out of here. Well, we'll go back fight Misty. I could have gone down to the Poke Fan Club and dug out there, or Diglett's Cave, but we'll just go back. I remember then, I had to really work to convince my mom to get me one of the... They were called like a worm light. Does anyone remember that? I think it was called a worm light. You like plug it in and then it would like bend over your Game Boy screen and light up the screen, because it was like a literal external light you would plug into your Game Boy that would light the screen up. That is a hilarious piece of technology now that I think about it. Every screen we have these days is backlit. Unless the screen is like intentionally not backlit, like a specific tablets, when they're trying to be more like paper-like. But all screens are backlit now. So the idea that you had to have a little light that you plugged into the device that then would like go over top of the screen is just so hilarious. But yeah, that's what we did. And I had to work so hard to get my mom to buy me a worm light, because she's like, you're going to play this at night, aren't you, if you have the worm light? I'm like, no, it's going to be useful for me when we're on road trips in the car and I can't see my Game Boy and then I'm really bored and I'm annoying you, and if I just had the worm light then I wouldn't annoy you and it would be great for just road trips when I can't do anything else but play Game Boy anyway. Then she's like, okay, I guess you can get the worm light. So I got a worm light from Blockbuster Video. Yep. And I also rented Red version from Blockbuster Video so that I could catch all of the Pokemon that I didn't have in Blue version. And I never actually got Blue version. One of my friends gave me Blue version. We were learning to skateboard and listening to Papa Roach, Last Resort. Cut my life into pieces. We're listening to that a lot and skateboarding, and then playing Pokemon at nights. It was great. I apparently can't open the menu right now. How many times did you get caught? Never. I never got caught with the worm light at night. Never once. My parents didn't actually even know until later in life. I literally told them like a couple years ago after I made the channel. It's like, yeah, I was like up all the time playing at night. Like, I remember when the Game Boy SP came out and it was backlit and it was like, what? The screen lights up? That's wild. You don't even need a worm light for this Game Boy. That's cool. You know, like back then it was a better time. A time when technology actually improved. Nowadays when things improve, they're like, actually, we just added AI to your phone. It's like, I don't want this on my phone. It's going to make some slop that doesn't even look good anyway. Maybe I'm just too much of a boomer now. Like there's all these, like, I was watching a video the other day. I was trying to like look up something for like research purposes or something. And I was watching this video. And then as I was watching the video, the longer and longer it went on, I was just like, this is just an AI voice reading an AI generated script, isn't it? And then I just sat there for a little bit longer being like, wow. And then I looked at the view count and the view count was like 500,000. Wild. Like, oh, things actually started getting worse now. Cool. Are you kidding me? Actually, are you kidding me? There are no antidotes at this mart. How is that a thing? For a second, I thought I sold rest. Oh, that was scary. We're just going to buy the super potions now. Guess I'm using my full restore. Sad. No, I haven't tried any AI tools for music and stuff. AI is good at some things. It's really it's good for helping you learn stuff. Like you can ask questions quickly, like specifically coding. But I think that there's gonna come this. I personally, like, I'm of the belief that all of this stuff is just a giant bubble right now, and that at some point everyone's gonna wake up to the fact that all of these things are actually just kind of useless. Like, it's just, like, going to be there, of course, because, like, we will have these tools, but they're not going to be that useful. Like, all the generative stuff, it's, like, fine, but it's not really good at, like, it's going to be fine for, like, the people who have absolutely no skill. But you can immediately tell when, like, stuff like that, like, people's fingers are weird and stuff. I don't know. There's going to be some stuff it's good at, but it's not going to be good at everything. Oh, sorry you lost your job. That sucks. Okay, rival. Here we go. I have, like, no moves. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have wing attack. Never mind. No, I don't think AI is either at the top of its potential or it's at the beginning. I don't think that's true. I think it's going to get better. I think like a lot of the things you're going to be able to do, like it's going to get better at coding and stuff like that and having more context on your workspace. It's going to get better at that. But like, is it going to get better at making like convincing poetry? No. Does it make poetry? Yes. But as someone who has an arts degree, not a, well, like a music degree, which is related to the arts, it's not good at making poetry. It can make poetry though. And that's the big difference. Is like, it can do things, but it's not good at them. It's like, I can play guitar, but I am not good at it. Okay, Surge. I probably should have healed or something, like... Maybe we're fine? He's bad. Oh my gosh, this guy! Oh! Oh! He got us. He got us both times. We'll just ether quick attack. I don't want to be sketched. Hey, escape camper. No, we didn't have quick attack. We did not have quick attack. We wasted all the quick attack earlier training because it was just in slot 1. Look at this. Look at me remembering stuff. I can dig out of here now. It's okay. Losing to Surge is a drop in the water of Lorelei. I actually think that real-world AI has more potential than text-based AI. So, like, making a robot walk around in the real world is actually going to be an easier task to solve, in my opinion, long-term, than getting it to spit out the right text. Because if it's always doing, like, neural network stuff on text, you need to have the right values at the right times. But if it's just predicting things, it's not always, there's always going to be hallucination. But in the real world, you can hallucinate and just, like, bump into a wall occasionally. It's not going to, like, ruin stuff. You're just like, oops, like, I do that all the time when I'm walking around my house, but I still manage to put away the laundry. And that's a useful task. But if, like, I'm asking AI to do something and it needs to be perfect, like my accounting, it's never going to do that if it makes one mistake. And, like, that's the problem. But, like, getting a robot to walk around my house and do laundry seems like it's more solvable than getting an AI to do my taxes. I will just get rid of it. No! Apologies. Distracted. Blame AI for the mistake, yeah. That's how to do it. We can play the early game cleaner, though. I clicked too soon and taught agility in the place of sand attack, but I need sand attack for the self-destructing hiker. I could teach rest early. I thought about that, but I don't want to do it. I want to just play a clean run with Pidgey. Because if it's going to be in the final video, I would rather have a clean run rather than a run where I explain, well, it's kind of good, but I did some things bad here. So we'll just go back and do it again. It's fine. Yeah, like I'm not going to forget Misty. It's more practice for me remembering all of the, like, repels and stuff. Oops, I have the wrong settings here. Sorry. Let's get this right this time. This. Oh, interesting. There's an interesting edge case there. We'll deal with that later. Brock Woodbeck. Welcome to Venonat. I'm coming for you soon. With Sand Attack. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna Blackout Train on Rival 1B. But I'm gonna do it slightly differently this time. I'm gonna go to the Viridian City Mart and I'm gonna buy Pokeballs. So that I don't lose money. Again, just a small cleaning up of the early game. I love this blue color against this brown color. It's so good. It looks so clean. Always shout out to J Rose with how he colors his videos. Inspiration from there. It is a good solution to the idea of, like, if we're playing red a bunch of times and we just constantly see the red color palette, that's going to look kind of awful for like 150 runs. I'm going to try and get another good aesthetic for Rattata tomorrow. I'm not sure if it's going to be like purple or Gen 1 gray, but I'll try both out. Goodbye, rat. This was tough. This is the second run. We're already well into the pain. I'm gonna buy a lot of antidotes because I ran out last time, so we might as well spend all our money now before we do this blackout grinding. Blackout grinding. What am I saying? Those aren't the words. Blackout training. Why do we call it blackout training, not blackout grinding? Interesting. Well, this one's gonna be easy blackout. Come on, get me. Come on. Oh my gosh, we're gonna beat him. We're gonna beat him. Look at that. Pidgey's a boss. No blackouts here. Simple. Faults. We're not gonna have any faults. Or a Pidgey. Did you see how confidently I walked through that grass? It was like, no problem. I was actually wanting encounters because we need to train, but... What are the odds we have 0 faults this run? I think 0. Oh, I could go back and get 5 Pokeballs from Oak. That's true. I got poisoned. Less forest encounters in red for sure. Lower encounter rate, only 8% instead of 25%. I think it's 25 or 20% in yellow. But also some of the tiles don't generate encounters, which is hilarious. Yeah, of course you can do it without faults if you overlevel. Even then, Lorelei might get you, because crits and stuff. Yeah, why don't we try being a risky Pidgey? Oh, Pikachu. I do want 13. Bad boy Pidgey, let's go. Risky Pidgey Ridgy. I don't think we can blackout train here. I don't think we're going to lose. And I don't want to spam quick attack to make the Sandshrew knock us out. That seems like a terrible slow idea. Unless it spams quick sand attack and makes me... Okay, well this is not fun. Oh my gosh. We got it though. Alright, I'm gonna heal. No, I'm not going to catch a Pidgey because then I want to blackout here to Brock. If I lose to Brock, I'll just block out, but I'm going to try him at a lower level. Because he's been easy at level 15. We beat him twice without a reset. It's like maybe I can chance him at a lower level and just take a blackout if it's bad. Although it looks like the time is actually going to be really similar. And this is not going well. Uh-oh. Take some damage. Ugh. Crits. No. This isn't worth it. This fight takes way too long. It's just not worth it to do that. I was very close. It is possible. I think if the Geodude hit me, like, I got a little bit luckier against the Geodude. I was getting pretty unlucky against the Geodude compared to the other two fights. Yeah, maybe just 3 sound attacks on the Geodude. I don't know if that's like the magic number. I think I'll just do this the small amount of extra training. I want to get by Brock and actually play this full run rather than just sit here and do like 6-minute segments over and over and over again. I'm getting tired. No encounters. Wow. There we go. Rival. Are we gonna get a blackout here? Blackout makes training faster in the early game. Oh my gosh. It's gonna be just like a useless battle where we just lose. Ah, Gust is doing well. Oh. Blackout. So if you want to watch me stream more, go and subscribe or whatever it is to my Twitch, because later tonight I'm going to do a race in Pokemon Crystal with Steve M Plays and Speedrunner. The VOD of that will be uploaded on YouTube and Patreon for people who support me, so you can also check it out at a later time. I think if you subscribe on Twitch too, you'll be able to see the VOD there if you want to check it out that way too. I know Amazon Prime allows you to like subscribe in some cases. Whoa, we got like 3 blackouts here. This is really good. Yeah, Kamiku, welcome to Venonat. Looks like you've been a member before because you got the oh gosh, what's it called? Cascade badge. I was thinking Mist badge, and it's not the Mist badge. The Misty badge, yeah, that's probably why I'm thinking that. Oh, up for over 40 hours? That sounds painful. Get some good, well-deserved rest. Thanks for the amazing art. Yay, no poison here. A little bit more concise than the last time. Not concise. Oh, people are gonna... You're using the word wrong. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, some of the badge names now are terrible. It's like the Bug badge. Oh, the Rock badge. Oh, like what? Marcos, we have a piece of software that like reads the RAM of the game and then changes the track in a like music player so that it synchronizes with the game. Austin wrote it. It's really great. Someone said before that this channel is basically just a tech development channel in the guise of a Pokemon channel, and that's really what it is. We're just writing all the custom tech behind the scenes to make Pokemon solo challenges easier and more fun. Where are the encounters? What was that? That was... I had to wait so long for that Metapod. Yeah, they're scared of the bird. That's right, they are. Fear the Pidgey. A Pidge. Catch Pidgey, okay. I guess I'll reset to Brock if I lose. Got a Pidgey. Oh my gosh. The last time I remember staying up that long was I had to road trip across Canada to go to Montreal, which is like 40 plus hours of driving. 42 hours of driving, maybe. Anyways, my dad and I were doing it together. And we tried to push the time. We're like, well, like we're like around like Winnipeg right now. Like we can just keep going, right? Like Northern Ontario, somewhere like Kenora, there'll be a place to stay. Let's just keep going. We're not that tired. It's like 9:30, 10 at night. So we pushed on. We got to Kenora by like 12:30. And I'll never forget, we got to the hotel. I was so ready to sleep. I was so tired. And we go into the hotel and the guy's like, yeah, there's no more rooms. There's forest fires in the area. Every single room is booked in the entire city. Like, you are not going to find a place. And I just remember being like the car was packed with every single one of my worldly belongings, which we were moving to Montreal. So there was no room to sleep, even though we had like a van. It was like, well, we'll just like keep going down the road, I guess, for like 2 more hours to like this place called Dryden, and then like we'll get a place there. We arrive at like 2:30 after a Monster Energy because my dad stopped driving by this point, so I'm driving. And the people in Dryden are like, yeah, all the rooms are booked here. There's forest fires. There's nowhere to stay. So we're sitting there. We're like, do we go like, well, it was like 6 hours back to Winnipeg, or do we go like further to Thunder Bay? So we just went to Thunder Bay. And I'll never forget driving on these tiny little roads with all these signs like Moose on Highway. And it's just me and semis. That's it. All by myself on these windy little Northern Ontario roads. I have never felt like I was going to die. I felt like I was going to die at that moment. I was like, okay, I think this is it. I'm going to fall asleep. And that's that. Luckily I didn't. I made it. And now I'm here making Pokemon stuff. Although we rolled in Thunder Bay and it was like 7:30. We went to Tim Hortons like all Canadians do. We sat there with our coffees, with salt in our eyes. And we just were like, are we going to get a hotel now? 7 a.m. So we didn't. And we drove all the way to Sault Ste. Marie and got there by like 5 p.m. I think it was like 31 hours of driving straight. Never again. Never again. It was like, you know when you like look at the clock and you're at work, you look at the clock, it's like 2:15, you're like, oh, it's like not close to the end of the day yet. That's frustrating. Then you go back to work, you like work for like 4 hours. Then you look back at the clock, it's like 2:21. You're like, how has it been only 6 minutes? Oh my gosh. It was like that, but like way worse. I would like look at the clock and then I would like drive for like 4 hours and then I would like look back at the clock and it's like, it hasn't even moved. Like it hasn't moved at all. I swear I've been driving for like another hour. Oh, it was painful. The salt was in my eyes. I was crying. My dad's trying to sleep. Then we got to Lake Superior and we were just like, we have to jump in the lake. So we pulled over and we got out of the car. This is the only time we really stopped during this whole time, other than just going in and chatting with the people at the hotels. We pulled over at the lake and we just ran into Lake Superior and got really cold, which woke us up for the final portion of the journey. My dad's a champ though. He drove across Canada like that 4 times. Because he had to drive the van back after dropping me off. And then he was kind enough to come back and get me once my degree was done. And then he didn't want that van anymore. He was like, this is a terrible van. It's old now. You can have it. And I'm used to that. I've always had hand-me-down vans. So I was like, that's great. So we signed the paperwork. I got the van from him. That night, kids drove through the neighborhood and shot out the back window. Like, I'll never forget. I was living with my parents again after university in the basement. And I hear the doorbell ring. So I go upstairs and my dad's talking to the police at the door. No! Painful. This Clefairy's the police. Oh my gosh. Knock me out. Knock me out. Floating Paris again. All right, we're going to be able to block out. No problems. No problems. Whew. This is a Pidgey run, so we don't restart at this point. We just keep going. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'd come up from the basement And there was just police at the door talking to my dad. I'm like, ah. And then they're like, do you own this van? And he's like, no, my son does. Like, yeah, for literally 3 hours. They're like, yeah, the window's been shot. And like, there's a bunch of other cars that have had this happen in the neighborhood. And like, ah. So yeah. Wonderful lesson in how cars are not assets. They are liabilities. Yeah, I got them replaced, yeah. But there was this awesome little, like, because it was like a BB gun or something. It wasn't like a serious gun. So, but there was like a bullet hole in the back of the car. So when I went on the first date with my wife, I remember just being like, my car is kind of sketchy. Like, it's got a bullet hole in the back. I promise you are safe. And she was actually okay driving around with me, which is amazing. Oh no. Not like this. Okay. Whew. Sketchy, sketchy. Kind of a bit of a potion reserve here. We didn't even... Also, driving for like 31 hours straight, we didn't even go through all the provinces in Canada. Not even. And the full like 42 hours is not even through all the provinces. That's like through just a portion of the country. It's a big place. New art. Meh. No. Oh my gosh. Okay, he deserves his art. This was sketchy. The Arctic Circle? I don't actually know. I haven't really driven much up north, like past like Edmonton, but Edmonton is not really north where I'm from. It's like, yeah. Yeah, that Mount Moon guy is scarier than Giovanni in Pokemon Red, apparently. Why landmass? Russia's #1, Canada's #2. These are the things you learn in Canadian school. Rival. Hopefully no sand attacks this time. That would be nice. And I'm... Oh, disappointed. Oh no. Fine. Wait, are we gonna do it? My hope has revived again. Yeah, again. Another bad battle against the rival with sand attacks at the beginning, but we still win. It's all the training. It just really does pay off. You have a lot of health, doing decent damage. Scotty, yeah, you probably saw me do the Smeargle run. I did the Smeargle backport in Pokemon Yellow, and then I also did Smeargle in Gen 2. That one needs a stream or something this year, when we have time outside of this Red and Blue series. Oh, there's tons of land here to get urbanized, though. Like, our cities just get huge because there's so much land. Like, everyone has a house because, like, why would you build an apartment building when you just have all this land? Although, the Canadian house pricing, the house market in Canada is absolutely outrageous. Like Vancouver house prices, you get like a shack and it's like $2 million. Lincoln Boss? Yes. Yes. There's this guy on TikTok who does mansion versus a single family house in Vancouver or something, and it's like he'll show you like a British mansion, and it's like this mansion is worth or like this little like castle is like $2.5 million, blah blah blah, and like in Vancouver there's a 3-bedroom house built in the 1950s. I don't watch any hockey, but yeah, people here like hockey a lot. I think the guy guarding the elixir should get art as well. We need more people to make the art though, because there's just so many that I want to do, and we just don't have enough time. Good art takes time. AI art just takes compute. Yeah, the slowpoke sprite is good. I agree. Oh, Momo's getting up. Churro's probably going to start rustling soon and saying, hey, where's my food? And it's an hour and a half early, but hopefully I will be done and able to feed him. He'll have to take up his qualms with Pidgey, because in about an hour and a half is the time that I finished previously. Fort escape. Rope. I want to see like a Fort escape rope. Not a Fort escape, but like a Fort escape rope. I don't know if we can beat Misty at this level. Let's see. Because I've always fought her at the higher level. And it was a little bit sketchy last time. Not great. Staryu. I think we're going to sand attack the Starmie. No, that's Gust. Okay. Stop. Can you just miss once? Okay. Exit event. Okay, we got her. Ooh. Yeah, I'm interested in commissioning more artists. Just send me an email. There's an email in the description. You can also join my Discord, there's a link in the description that just message me on Discord. Because if you email me, I'm going to tell you to message me on Discord. Let's be real. Just add me on Discord. I do all of the work for the channel and coordination for the channel on Discord. It's like the gamer version of Slack. Guys, we need to make Scott a multi-billionaire before this year ends. Well, you got a lot of streams to watch, so you can do it. Millions of views on each of them. I have to figure out things to talk about when I'm doing these streams. Have any of you done the thing where like you think about what you would do if you won the lottery? I do that a lot. I'm just like, what would I do with like ridiculous amount of money if I won the lottery? The first thing that always comes to my mind is invest a significant portion of it into a trust and then use all of the dividend income from the trust to pay people to make this channel so much better. Like I would hire like maybe 3 programmers to build stuff, and then like some artists to draw stuff, and then like probably make the video editing team a bit bigger. We just make all the regular videos that release better. Get a lawyer. That is the best thing to do first if you win the lottery. Yes. Get a lawyer, tell no one. Don't sell dig. Three full-time devs might be overkill. You have no idea what I want to accomplish behind the scenes. I think 3. There's like, oh no, 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 no. Oh my gosh. Oh, what can it miss? Can it just miss? Like, do we win? Gust's 72.6% chance to 1 hit. Please, yes. Oh my gosh. That was so tense. Yeah, clench. That's like the best word to describe that. I'm actually lightheaded right now. Oh. I guess I gotta make that into a short. That's what I'm gonna do right after this stream. We're making that into a short. I think if I won the lottery, the next thing I would do is start some kind of company that would like make people's lives better, but actually make them better. Not by like making an app and saying that it's making people's lives better, but like actually doing it. Because I wanted to start a company before I started this channel. That was what I was going to do. I was going to finish university, and then I was going to take like 2 to 3 months off and just try and look at a bunch of different markets and figure out like where I wanted to make a play, and then try and do that. So I would probably still do that. Yeah, like that seems like a good thing to do, like make affordable insulin. I don't know about like Canada, it's probably pretty affordable because we get like all of that stuff is mostly subsidized here. But yeah. Yeah, so production team is technically a company, so I did do what I wanted to do. Which is cool. I have chosen not to put my current HP on the overlay because it updates in the RAM slightly before it does in battle with the HP bar, which gives it away during fights, and I think it makes a worse product overall for watching these runs. I have thought about making, like, again, this is something we just don't have time to make right now, but like I've thought about making like a little like heads-up display for myself that you can't see that I can see, that shows a whole bunch of other statistics about the run, like how many items I have in my bag, what my money is, what my coins are. Maybe it pops up different things when I need to see them, when I don't need to see them. There's like predictive routing stuff I want to work on, battle simulator that I want to work on. I want to do a whole bunch of stuff with AI for fun videos, not for generating video, but for like, let's teach the AI how to solo run the game, and then I want to race it. But I don't know how to do that. But there's just like so much stuff. I don't have the time. Like, if I could clone myself 3 times over, I would still be doing stuff and not be able to get everything done. There's just so much to do. And like the thing about my channel is the scale of this channel is quite small, because we're like 70,000, 73,000 subscribers. If this channel was 1 million, then like we'd probably be able to do all those things. But the reality is that like things are limited by scope. Or by scale. What do I do? Oh, I guess we just max extra quick attack. Simple. And I've thought about that too. I've thought about like, oh, do I like change my content to try and be more algorithmically appealing? Like, is there some benefit to like going after all of the clicks, and then you can actually get the stuff done that you want to do because you do get the clicks? But I don't know. Like, I like doing what I'm doing now, so I'm not. And there's an audience for it. It's not a big audience, but it's an audience, and you guys are great. So, plus when you get big, like then maybe you attract all the haters and people who are super negative all the time. And I find that my community is like quite positive for an online community, which I think is amazing. Hey, what's the biggest threat in the mid game? There isn't really one because we're playing red. But Koga was really sketchy, and I won with like 1 HP last time. So that could potentially be a problem again, but we're going to do a lot of training, so I'm going to say the biggest threat in the whole run is Lorelei. That's really what this run comes down to. It's just, you get to Lorelei, well, I guess maybe it's Surge, but I consider Surge like the end of the early game. X speed the Voltorb. Well done. Thunderbolt. Crit. 1 reset to Surge. First reset. Oh, another thing about like growth on a platform like this. I think a lot of people also want to get like viral overnight, and that's really toxic. I don't know if anyone's ready for that kind of growth if you're just making stuff that you enjoy. I'm like really glad that I didn't go from like 0 subscribers to like 500,000 in like a couple months. That would just be like there's no way that you're like set up to and prepared to deal with that kind of change. Like, it's a cosmic shift in your life. Even just going like, for me, even just going from like 0 subscribers to like 10,000 was wild. Like, I was making stuff and no one was watching it, and then I was making stuff and a bunch of people were watching it. Like, whoa, like, there's actually people here, and they, like, respond when I make a thing. That's enough for my brain to get around for a little bit. So I'm happy with, like, the type of growth that my channel has had. Grateful for it. Colrig, what you're saying there is really interesting. This idea that as channels get bigger, it's like harder to watch them. I think that is to some extent true, but I think there are some bigger channels that they still do retain the same quality. One thing my dad said to me, I thought it was actually quite wise, and it's at first I kind of dismissed it, but now I think it's what he was saying is really important. He was saying, like, it's called YouTube because people want to see, like, real stuff. They don't want to see, like, movies. You don't want to watch someone with a production company. At least, that's how I feel about it. Like, I don't watch a lot of Mr. Beast stuff, that kind of thing, which is super high production value. Tons of money went into it, that sort of thing. So if I ever did get bigger, I would just try and retain that quality. Like, everything doesn't need to be extremely overproduced. It can just be a guy talking about stuff he likes. And I try to remind myself, oh my gosh, 3 growls from this Cubone. This fight's going so slowly. Can we crit? Let's crit. Like, this is the only way to speed things up. There we go. Agility in the place of Gust, because we have to keep Sand Attack. Okay, we didn't mess up this time. Yeah, like that was a thing that I was playing around with last year where I deleted the like graphical stuff that we were doing during the intro. Like we had like my avatar show up and like a blur effect on the background, and then we show like the box art of the game and stuff like that. That always takes time for every video we do, so I was like, well, like maybe my video editor doesn't just have to do that in every single video. Maybe we'll just start with the overlay, and like the overlay is enough production. And people rioted. You took the intro out. What happened? I said all the same things I would have said even if there was those graphics. We just took the graphics out. And that was the only change. But then I was like, well, we'll just put the graphics back in. Oh, no. He hit me. Come on. Self-destruct. Self-destruct. There we go. Oh, my God. Both of them. We gonna have a reset here? 3 for 3. He got me. There we go. But yeah, it's like, at some point, the production is enough. It doesn't actually need to be fancier. It can just be what it is. And then like pushing for something that is fancier and higher quality really only becomes something that the creator is interested in, not something that the audience is interested in. It's like, oh, I want this thing. I want it to look like a Netflix show. I want it to be this. The audience is like, hey, it was like fine the way it was before. Like this reminds me of that like Watchers controversy thing that happened where they unveiled the fact that they were going to do like a subscription service and they were going to put all their content there behind like a $5 paywall. And everyone was like, we didn't want it to be bigger. And they're like, we want to go on trips to Ireland to film these kind of videos and make them bigger. That's like our dream. And it's like, yeah, it's your dream. But like, this is not necessarily what the audience needs or what the audience wants. Okay. Swift. Kind of an annoying burn. Remember when my timer didn't have milliseconds? That's quite a while ago now, yeah. Oh. I feel like LTT is slightly different. Like it is larger. You can tell it's like a bigger production, but I do feel that Linus running that channel has still like he's very much like a personality on the channel, and like he feels like a person more than some of the other channels that I'm thinking of. Maybe it's just because I never watched his stuff, but Mr. Beast does not feel like a person. When isn't burn annoying? Good point. What's my feeling on the... Oh, this is interesting. You know that H Bomber Guy plagiarism video? I don't know why, but that video is like my... It's like a comfort video for me. I watched it, and I've watched it too many times. I don't want to talk about it. That video, in there he talks about the idea of content farms or content mills, where basically the only purpose of the content or the generation of the content is just to make more and more of this stuff. How do you find something that's really easy to make and then just make lots of it? Because the more views you get, the more you get paid, and that's the only goal. And we see that a lot like with these like new AI programs where it's just like, generate me a script. Okay, AI voice, talk the script. Okay, now that you've talked the script, generate me video for it. And then it's just like an AI produced video and they can make it in like an hour and then upload it. Anyways, point I wanted... Oh gosh. I should actually... So last time I didn't come in here because I didn't collect items to get more vitamins, but I think I'm going to do that this time because we're also buying super potions. Like I did this after, and then I did a second vitamin trip, but I think I can only do one. Hopefully I don't run out of bag space. Also, we need double edge. Scott got thoughts, but Scott also forgot the thoughts. Oh yeah, the plagiarism video, he was talking about this idea of content mills. And I've like struggled with that myself, like thinking about it. I'm like, am I a content mill? Like I'm just making the same kind of video over and over again. And like, is that what I'm doing? And like cause I don't like to just go like, no, that's not what I'm doing. Like I always like to examine my own biases and examine the things that I'm doing and try and be self-reflective to some extent. So I just sat with that myself and I'm like, no, it's not really what I'm doing. Like I'm really passionate about this. I really like doing this. It's not like I just found something that makes a bunch of money and I just like, oh yeah, I'm going to cash in now. I was like, well, I was doing something I was really passionate about and now people are watching it and I just get to do it over and over again, which is amazing. This is my personality type. I like to do the same thing over and over again. Yeah, we can still buy all the protein. Cool. And using them now means we can actually use them, like unlike last time where we bought one we didn't use it. Yeah, like my idea with this also has been like he talks about content mills being a constant rush to the bottom, where everyone is just trying to make the easiest possible thing that'll make the most possible money. That is almost a direct quote from his video. You can tell how many times I've watched it. For me, the fundamental like thought process around these videos has shifted from one of being artistic. I've tried to drift away from the idea of thinking of what I do as art, because then I get really frustrated when I'm not able to play well. Because I'm like, oh, the art is bad now because I put out a bad performance with this Pokemon. So for me, it's more like a scientific project that I'm reporting on, or it's like a sports match that I'm doing commentary for. That's kind of what it is. And it's more entertainment than art. That has helped me just emotionally deal with a lot of the mistakes that I make while doing production, that kind of thing. Oh, there was a point. There was a point. Oh yeah, and in doing this process, my goal is to like, how do I do that better, and in a way that's better for me, and in a way that's better for all of you. So it's like, if I can make 2 videos with the same amount of quality for half the amount of time, like I might as well do that. Now, sometimes that takes an incredible amount of work, and that's behind the scenes, which none of you see. So some of you will be like, you're releasing so much content now. You need to chill, take a break. You didn't used to release this amount. I used to work this much. But now the work is just shifting focus from like building an automation tool to like actually doing more runs, which is what I wanted to do all along. We've just got there. We're ready now. Hopefully don't get hypnosis here and waste a ton of time because of barrage. Yeah, reflect. Perfect. Erica should be fine. Where do you draw the line between art and entertainment? Well, go to, like, it's hard to draw the line, but I know when something doesn't feel like art to me. Like, here's a good example. Reality TV. Like, reality TV is obviously not art. But, like, what about a TV show like Coronation Street? Is that art? Like, to me, it feels a little bit wrong to say that something like Coronation Street is art. It seems more like entertainment. It's entertaining to watch. It's a story. It allows people to escape. It serves a lot of functions. But it's also not like asking you to deeply question things. Whereas art on some level feels like it's asking those deeper questions. And it's about like being beautiful for beauty's sake, not for any other sake. Like art is when there is no capitalistic incentive. That's kind of how it feels. It's just like it's just there because the artist needed it to be there, regardless of the sacrifice required. And a lot of times art is not something that's beautiful. People think like, oh, art's always beautiful. Like, no, sometimes art is really ugly. Sometimes art is like really challenging, and you look at it and you just go like, that's not what I want, but like this person made it. I'm thinking about a lot of 20th century music that's really strange, pushes the boundaries of what sound can do, and our understanding of sound and how we use sound. But you listen to it and it's like screeching noises and stuff. You're like, what's happening? Like, why is this art? Like, yeah, I think it is art. But it's not entertainment, that's for sure. And I come from a place where like the arts get almost no funding from the government. And that's mostly just because it's like, well, like the arts, they're not like contributing something useful. Like it's just something people do for fun. Because art is kind of like fundamentally not about contributing something that is useful in like a tangible business way. But it contributes ideas. And those become useful over time. One thing that I've thought about a lot, though, is like, do you need to fund the arts? Because often it's the case that the artist that has something very profound to say is going to say it regardless of what the economic circumstances are that they're working within. And I don't know if that's always true, and like I've been the poor artist struggling to get by. But I don't know if I have something profound to say. And I think if I did, I would push at all costs to say it. Instead, I have things to say about Pokemon games. Not profound, but still entertaining. Growing up, that was tricky, though. Being involved in classical music, it's like the whole thing of like classical composition, which is like fundamentally an oxymoron. This idea of classical composition, it's like so much at odds with the like basically you're to innovate at all costs. If you're not doing something bold and original, basically what you're doing is useless. But if you're doing something people like that's also probably not useful. Again, it's like art above everything else. That's the perspective. Not about function. Okay, so we want to swift these, or swift once, and then double edge, less recoil. Well, we can double edge for one hit. No mirror move. Imagine teaching that accidentally. Uh-oh. Annoying. Anyways, I hope these reflections are interesting. Oh, wait, I got more antidotes. Okay, good. I want to fight this guy. I would expect it in yeah, discussion of art in a Pidgey video. Okay, we're actually gonna go into like my past for a moment, and we are gonna discuss a piece of art in this Pidgey video because I think it's kind of related, which is hilarious. So, John Cage is a composer from the 20th century who wrote a lot of experimental music, and one of the pieces he wrote is 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Which is essentially the performer gets on stage, they open up their music, they sit there at the piano, and they don't do anything. There's 3 movements in it. It's funny. There's an orchestral version online. It's amazing. The whole orchestra just comes out. The conductor comes out. The conductor, between movements, wipes sweat off of his or her brow and then continues with the music where no one does anything. They just stand there and do nothing. But the interesting thing about this piece of art, again, is that it makes you question, like, what is music? Because it forces your focus away from the performers being on stage. You're no longer contemplating, like, what will they do? Instead, what you're doing is you're either questioning, like, what is music? Is this music? It's probably not. Or your senses, your listening senses, in the very constrained environment of a classical viewing experience, start moving towards smaller sounds that are occurring within the concert hall. And to me, that's where the music occurs. And this is sort of a reflection on the fact that John Cage he was looking for silence, and anywhere he went on in the world, there was always some degree of sound. Something was making sound. And so there is music everywhere. All you need to do is listen. It's an interesting hypothesis or thesis. It's an interesting statement. And I think that the piece makes us all reflect on it, even if you decide to reject his idea. But yeah, there's an example of art. Pidgey is much like that, because we just sit here for like an hour and 50 minutes, and we just wonder, how is Lorelei going to be? And the entire run comes down to that one thing. What happens in that one battle? That's the music of this run. John Cage and Pokemon. That's what you're here for, apparently. I remembered. I saw that I did not get that. Okay. That's really good, because I almost yeeted. Yeah, definitely deposit for Lorelei. I agree. Yeah. We'll just we'll still take all the resets or blackouts and train as well. This should be fine now, but like I don't really want to do it now. Let's go and do Koga. Let's go and do Sylph stuff first, because like we might as well just get more levels and make Koga not sketchy. If we can avoid like a 30-second reset, that'd be amazing. Oh, I had a really interesting debate with someone. Hi Hatter, music is still a feeling to me. I did an interesting debate with someone because I was talking to a contemporary musician who plays a lot of contemporary music, and they were just talking. He was a pianist, and we were just talking over a meal when I was in university, and he was saying, I think music is purely like good music, high-level music is intellectual, and anything that's like pandering to your feelings is more along the lines of entertainment. Like it's not really art anymore. And I just remember taking so much, like I take a problem with that, because for me also music is very much like a feeling thing. It's about emoting something. It's about expressing things that like language struggles to encapsulate in terms and in like over intellectualizations. Music can capture these things in a way that words can't. Music can make someone emote in a way that just words can't. Think about any of the Star Wars films. Like when you hear the Force theme behind Luke preparing to destroy the Death Star, you feel a very different way than you would feel if there was no music. You might not feel anything if there was no music. I think that's the power of music. But this guy that I was debating, he was really not into that idea. But I don't necessarily think... Yeah. Oh, we're targeting level 78 for Lorelei. Yeah. I think it's just interesting that it's... Oh! No. Okay. Bad. Very bad. That was a bad self-destruct, but we're okay. Does this help? This might help. You know, picking up this and the one in Sylph, like, to just take a little bit less damage. I'm gonna fight this guy. Pastel box. This is, this then becomes an interesting question, like, So I had a student artist say that any art that aims to make money is not art. Yeah, that is like really challenging when you actually become a person and you have to make money to survive, like to get groceries. Then you start, I feel like it's easy for a student to say that. Like, I don't want to make money. I just want to make art. Like, yeah, okay. Anyone who's 20 can say that when they're at school doing art. But then when you start realizing I actually have to get groceries and pay taxes, you start realizing, maybe I have to make some type of compromise between pure art and pure capitalism. That's challenging. There's some books about that, like how to sell art, those kind of things. I think that's a very interesting topic because I don't necessarily know if I've figured it out. Okay, Double Edge is way faster for this section of the game in terms of knocking Pokemon out. That is for sure. It is just annoying. Here's the thing. Watch this after the battle. 1, 1000, 2, 1000, 3, 1000, 4, 1000, 5, 1000, 6, 1000, 7, 1000. So we wasted like 7 seconds just opening the inventory after that battle to heal from Double Edge. Right? So like, is it a net time gain or is it a time loss? Like, it's hard to know. The battles feel faster, but we're bleeding time all over the time. So yeah, I should put the super potions in the top slot. Like, I can waste less time, but there still always will be that byproduct of using Double Edge incurs a different type of time loss. So it's not just how the battles look. We always have to remember that. Obviously, we did damage ranges. Like, this is the right choice for Lorelei. We need more damage. No, only my starter in battle. I can't swap in my second Pidgey. I changed the rules to that wording just to avoid that edge case. Yeah. I'm going back to heal. Yeah, and that is the thing, is like eventually it is the case that art is, to some extent, like money is involved in art, and it always has been. The reason we have like classical music and a bunch of that stuff is because the church funded all of this. They're like, we want good art to praise God with, essentially, all throughout the like medieval times and stuff like that. All of the big musical developments were happening inside the church. But I think when we look at it, my conclusion to all of this is that when we look at it, if it seems like something was made with the express intent of making money, then it's probably not art. And if we look at something and the express intent is for the artist to express something, it's probably art. I think we dig out and we go and fight Koga. Yeah, like a banana taped to a wall is definitely art. Doesn't seem like it has any kind of like value. There was actually this really interesting piece of art that I saw on social media, which was called $100,000, and it was a guy basically walked into like an art gallery, and he just had like a bag filled with $100,000 of cash, and he was just like, "This is my art piece. Like, I have money." And that's like really interesting because he was able to like he would look through the gallery and like how inspired people were looking at all of the pieces of great art, and then he's just there with $100,000 telling people like, hey, you can come over and take a picture with $100,000 if you want. It's like, oh, and like everyone there was like a ton of like energy about it. This is like an interesting thought piece on like what's important to people. See, the thing about saying if art is good or bad is that you're missing the point. The whole point of art is not, is it good or is it bad? The whole point is, do you understand what the artist is trying to tell you? Are they communicating in a way? Or like, yeah, it's like, you should ask the question more like, do I understand what this person is trying to communicate to me? Rather than, is this something I like aesthetically? That's entertainment. Entertainment's about, do you like it aesthetically or not? If you're not entertained by it, then you don't have to consume it. Probably don't like art. No! Well, not having fly is a risk, I guess. I don't know if digging out to heal is faster. It's probably about the same walk time because you have to walk back to the place every time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it gonna self-destruct? Okay. Very close, but... dig out of Sylph, that's what someone was referring to. Is it faster to dig out of Sylph? I don't know. No, I can't go this way yet. I have to beat the rival. Shouldn't be too bad. Double edge is more likely to knock this out in one hit. Double edge is more likely to knock this out in one hit. Doing quick damage calcs. yeah. Just see if I could swift double edge to knock it out, and I can. Like this, walking over here, I think is slightly faster than digging out and going to the center and then walking back into the place. Also because I'm bad at the stairs. That definitely doesn't help. Maybe under optimal conditions, it would be better the other way. Yeah, that's split pretty good. 3 minutes ahead. Like, yay, we saved 3 minutes in. What's the best way to save 3 minutes? Restart Pidgey over and over again. This is the worst way to do it. Potions are faster than both. Yeah, true. See, it'll one hit, but like I don't want to use it because I'm going to lose health at the beginning of the battle before I have to face these things. 57% chance to 2-hit this. I think I keep swifting. I don't want to lose health. Yep. Giovanni. Uh-oh. No. Keeping that just in case. These aren't really useful now. I'm getting tired. Thanks for letting me rant about a bunch of other stuff. Hopefully interesting to all of you. Definitely interesting to me. Pidgey video will come out this weekend. I accidentally released it last night. It wasn't supposed to come out for members. And then I was like, well, I'll release it for everyone, for members. And then it'll come out on Saturday, regular release times. No, I didn't want to go here. Well, I could go here, actually. All the people who do support the channel, I'm going to try and make sure that we have early releases this year for most of the stuff. Over the last little while, the way we've basically been doing things on the channel is that I try and have about a month buffer time of videos that are just finished, that are in the back, that we're like holding on to just in case. Like if I get sick or something, then we'll still have releases. But I'm not going to do that approach as much this year. It has its merits, but there's downsides for sure, which I have learned extensively over the last 3 years. So in the shift, it's kind of like if you're a member, you're just going to get access to the stuff as soon as as soon as it's ready to go from us, and then it'll get released at regular intervals on the regular release dates on the channel from there. But other than like stream VODs that from like Twitch. Oh no, this is the Magikarp guy. Why did I fight him? Why did I fight this guy? Don't fight this guy. Magikarp has a good front sprite though, but this guy, terrible. There's not going to be any, like, I tried out that thing where I did like produced series that was going to be just behind a paywall, and like I just felt dirty doing that, so I'm not doing that anymore. It's like wasn't the right call for me. Maybe it works for other people. For me, it was like, nah, this doesn't feel right. I would rather. Oh, the Tentacruel sprite is amazing, amazing, absolutely incredible. Maybe I think that might be the best sprite in this game. Spoiler for the tier list. Look at it. Oh, wait, he's coming up again. Check this out. Check this out. This is art. This is art. This right here, this is art. Tentacruel. We had to slow down the run just to take it in for a moment. Yeah, like I want the people who support, like I want them to feel appreciated. But I also don't want to like make it this thing where like whenever you build something, if you build it on goodwill, when you start monetizing, it destroys the goodwill. You like trade the goodwill for monetization, and like that doesn't seem like what I want to do with the channel. Community is really important to me, so we're just gonna keep all the videos free, except for like stream VODs and stuff, because stream VODs are just like, it's just me chilling. To me, that doesn't feel that special. And I wouldn't release it on the channel anyway, like it would just literally disappear forever otherwise. These stream VODs are different. This is me just playing by myself. The stream VODs I'm referring to is stuff I do on Twitch, which is not as focused on the gameplay experience. It's more just like hanging out, playing the game. Usually with Speed and Steve. Tonight, Diancie and Pokemon Crystal. I don't know how it's gonna do. Probably bad. 150 defense, 150 special defense, 50 speed. Not the stat distribution you want for for a solo run. You can just talk to these trainers in red. You can't do that in yellow. Please don't tell me that I should just talk to the trainers in yellow version. I've tried many, many times. Bug bite Caterpie? I can do that. Oops. The muscle memory got me. Holy hell, double-edged character growth. I know, right? I'm learning slowly. Clefable I think is already chosen by someone for the credits. The credits are managed by Peep. They have a very specific algorithm that assigns the people the Pokemon. Like the credits have it. It's all automated. Oh! I just talked to him. Well, we'll block out if we lose, but like, what's the chance we lose? It's kind of bad, right? He's badge boosting me. I just thought he was another trainer. I was like, let's just fight the next guy. it's playing! Super Potion. Perfect. Fire Spin. Bad move. Crit. Not great. No! Well, we'll block out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a problem. Kind of a dead run, but we have to continue. Unfortunately, we must go back to Sabrina. There is no other way. Man, I'm so disappointed. I actually think we might be done. I might just stop here. I don't think that this makes sense to play this out. Like, maybe we just do one run with Pidgey. And that's the time it gets. I definitely cannot do sub 120. Did the same thing again. Yeah, like, here's the thing, though, is, like, if Lorelei goes well or goes badly, it doesn't matter because there's still a huge time offset earlier in the run because of our failed save. So, like, I could still get a better time than my first run, but if I do get a better time, I won't be happy with it. Like, I'm not going to be, like, overjoyed, like, yay, we saved, like, 15 minutes. Like, I could have saved 20 minutes, like, or 25 minutes. Like, I can just recalculate the time, but I don't like to do things that way. It gets into this whole, like, weird area of, like, did you actually do it, or did you just, like, recalculate it? Like, I didn't do it. I just said, like, well, if I didn't make that mistake, it probably would have been this time. With a fair amount of accuracy. It's probably about this amount that we lost. Like, I could say that. I could do that. But, like, that's fundamentally unsatisfying to me. It definitely makes the story to tell. This one I'm going to need some time, though. I'm really disappointed. I'm like... In StarCraft, competitive StarCraft, we call this tilt. I'm like, I'm pissed. This is about how you get me when I'm mad, by the way. I don't get much more angry than this. But feeling angry. Well, I don't have time for a third playthrough, but the issue is that, like, I'm not going to do a third playthrough if I don't do it on the stream. And so that means I'm not going to do a third playthrough. And that means Pidgey is just never going to get a third playthrough. And that's really disappointing. Yeah, I know it's like it's gonna be not good, but like it's not okay to assume that it's going to be bad and then just not do good with it, like not get good or like valid results for the final ranking. Because let's say Pidgey gets a time of like 140, and then there's another Pokemon that gets a time of like 139. It's like these two Pokemon are not close together, and they shouldn't be close together in the rankings, but they will be. Or like another Pokemon gets 141. It's like, well, Pidgey should have been much better than that, but. The problem is not that, like, I could come back and do another stream for Pidgey. That's not the problem, though. It's, like, buffered in my brain right now how to do this. Because I've been doing it for, like, 4.5 hours. So, like, if I come back to do another stream, I will have to play this long to get this, like, aware of Pidgey again. I did the same thing. This was such a bad blackout. Or a reset. This was so bad. Why couldn't the Arcanine just Fire Blast every single time? Peter. Okay, well, Blaine did not perform well this time, but like, look at that time offset. 6 minutes, 57 seconds. I should have been faster too. I've like lost like 9 minutes or something. 8 minutes, okay, yeah. This is really comparable to StarCraft. Like sometimes you got to keep playing a game where like everything is going wrong and you're super tilted and just disappointed in yourself, but you still need to stick in it. And it's really challenging sometimes because you just want to go like, oh, I'm gonna give up. Like I'm just gonna stop playing, but you can't. You cannot let the emotions get you. You must continue. No, we don't need Mimic. We don't need Mimic. Giovanni's bad. He's so bad in this game. His Rhydon doesn't even have Rock Slide. It's going to be a complete non-issue. Nidoking Sugimori art is amazing. It's like perfection. Love it. Giovanni. Check out how bad his team is. Rhyhorn really wants to horn drill me. It can't. It doesn't work like that. Oh no, poison. Oh, it actually poisoned me? Fine. Ooh, that stomped it a lot. He might get me because of stomps, but yeah. Poison and stomp. In combination with like Leer and whatever. But he's not really that good. Like you can see obviously there's an easy path to victory here. Yeah, it would be faster to talk to that guy from behind. I just didn't want to forget him. There we go. Giovanni, simple. I hate messing. Oh my gosh. It's fine, don't tilt. Come on. Lock in. Just play well from here to the end. Rival? It's not gonna do it. Frustrating. This Rhyhorn is an amazing badge boosting Pokemon. It's like a big difference between yellow is that you have this amazing spot to badge boost in red and blue, but you don't in yellow. I don't want to double edge that. I want to double edge this. Well, Hydro Pump Miss gives me the win. Ah, that's a good statement, yeah. In Pokemon Red. Pokemon Red, in which you can beat the final gym there with a single Pidgey, provided you set up your attack using agility. And he doesn't get lucky with Poison Sting. I know. What a game, right? That blame mistake. Snakes like this stick with me. I hope I don't have another one during the Crystal stream tonight. I'll be so disappointed if we have 2 of those in one day. So, like, my job as making videos on the internet is objectively not, like, it's not like a painful job emotionally in any way. This job is amazing. I've said that a lot. But there are things about it that get me, and this is the thing that gets me the most, is when I play badly. When I play really badly, gets me, because I can't go back and fix it. Like, if I just do something like silly in like a software, I'll just change it. Like, that's fine. But when it's my play, it's like, well, I gotta go back and do the whole run again. We're probably gonna have to come back into Victory Road because I don't have any potions left and I need to knock out Pokemon. Yeah, it's not about the time though. There's like there's no emotion in finding a bug. It's just like, oh, there's a thing that's wrong. Let's fix it. Maybe it's frustrating, but it's not frustrating on this level. I don't know. This is the thing that gets me. Other people, it might be different, but... All of the healing items. Okay. Yeah, there's also a huge satisfaction to fixing the bug. Like, when you fix the bug, you're like, it's done. There's no satisfaction to fixing this. I will have always made that blame mistake. I can't take it back. And even if I do another run and I get an amazing time, it still doesn't remove the blame mistake. There was still that mistake. Hey! I haven't seen that, like, ever. That's the first time I think I saw that sprite. Whoa. That thing exists. Hardly, though, in these games. That's gonna have to go on the, like, notable moments for this stream. There have been a lot. Yeah, Electabuzz looks really good, I know. Like, they killed it with that sprite. Well done, Game Freak. I have to double edge the Weaving Bell. Wing attack doesn't do enough damage. Oh, it's a good Kingler sprite. Oh, but not as good as the Tentacruel. Do I get him? I do. Yeah, I did Electabuzz in yellow last year. Like 2023. That's what I mean. It's been a while. Oh! I just saved. We're good. Swift one-shots the... What? Oh, I had my attack lord. Swift was supposed to one-shot the Chansey. This guy has really good experience seals, but I don't like to fight him. His Pokemon are kind of scary. Executor, Cloyster, and Arcanine. Oh, the attack drops from Aurora Beam are so frustrating. Gonna get me? It's not gonna get me. Lear's bad. 12. In streams like this, we get to ask interesting questions. Like, oh, is this... Oh, that has a ice beam. Okay, cool. Oh! Bad sprite. Bad sprite. Gotta be one of the worst. Sorry, that one is so bad. Oh! Okay, in streams like this, we get to ask interesting questions. The interesting question is, which bird is better? Moltres? Not that front sprite. Pidgey's back sprite's definitely better. Just saying. Also, Moltres is definitely worse. Pidgey is better. Look at that. Proved. I have to get level 66. I think what we might do for this one, because it is going to just be unfair for Pidgey to have, we might take the time after, I don't know, see, there's no way to fairly do it. That's why I hate this kind of thing. It's like, we're just at some point making an arbitrary choice to be like, well, we're favoring Pidgey's time because of, like, I have to earn the result. Gosh. There's this guy up here. I never fight him. I don't know what he has. Mr. Mime. Cool. Close to leveling up. Okay, there we go. 66. I have 12 for candy, so we're going to go to 78, then we're going to fight Lorelei. I did fight the trainers in Blaine's gym and in Gym 8. I fought all of them. Okay. Now, what was our set? Gonna be double edge, rest, agility mimic. Yep. Save, let's go. Oh, I forgot to deposit my HM users. Well, let's see. I'll take a reset, then I'll deposit my HM users and do blackouts after that. Oh my gosh. That's so much damage. Oh, also the fact that we don't have 2-turn fly means that we just knock the Dugong out like that. That is a problem here. This is a problem. Do I have to rest? I want it to rest. I really want it to rest. Wait, I think double edge is much worse. I think this is worse. Unless we crit, yeah. But we can reset really quickly. We don't actually have to take the blackouts because we don't need them. I'll save right beside Lorelei next time. You don't think I can watch me beat her with it. Here we go. It's gonna be, I think it's still gonna be way faster than the last time, despite the mistakes. Okay, Super Potion is a way that we win. So there it is. Cool. Okay. Maybe I have to PP up double edge. We could still crit. I was doing decent damage. Would be nice to crit the Lapras. Or it can crit me. Amnesia stress with Pidgey's Wild, I know, right? Crit. Better position for the Slowbro. You might use Growl less. Like, there is the possibility of that. If that happens. Oops. Oh, got lucky there. Yeah, Pidgey has no idea what's happening now. It's fully amnesiaed. Can badge boost my attack up until it growls. Just gonna take this because it seems... Yeah. Oh, we got a crit now. Let's go crit. Let's go. There we go. Crit. 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 Yes, churro. It's actually a hilarious idea, Zergling. Mimic, Clamp, and but then we take more damage from the Cloyster. Gotta like crit the Dugong then. Or Super Potion Dugong. Oh, we can just crit that? Alright. Well, we're going for the other strat then. That's a good amount of damage. New strat. Double Edge does suck. If anyone wonders why I don't like this move, this is why. This move is awful. This is still so much better than last time. Like, even though we're losing a lot, like, the fact that I can get to Slowbro roughly every other fight is a massive win. Last time, it took me so long to get to the Slowbro. Like, multiple attempts before I would even get back to the Slowbro. Like, maybe like 5. Gotcha. Crit. Let's just crit twice. 1 crit. 2 crit? No. We're gonna heal. Did it. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. We're 5 minutes and 57 seconds ahead of the former face after that. That's so disappointing. Setting up on this Slowbro feels way better than yellow. What are you talking about? It's so much better to set up on the Slowbro. Do I save? I did save. We're just gonna reset there because I forgot the fly. Hey Dylan, I'm doing okay. I'm playing really badly. I'm pretty disappointed with this run. We had like a major mistake earlier that lost like 8 minutes of time. So while it looks like I'm about to win with Pidgey, I'm about to do it with better results than last time, but it's still really disappointing. Check out the music, by the way. Okay. I love her when she uses Dream Eater when you're at full health. Gotta be one of the best things in this game. Why didn't they write an exception for that? Just check the health. If it's full, don't do the Dream Eater thing. But no, it still does that. Like there again. 2 times. Okay, easy Agatha. 6 minutes and 27 seconds ahead. So we gained a lot of time there as well. Lance. I messed up my route slightly. Not thinking. That's another heal. I need to save 2 rare candies. I need to train to level 68 instead of 66. Oops. This Aerodactyl is so bad compared to the one in yellow, I can't believe it. Been on hard mode this entire time. Same with this Dragonite. Nice. Gain time there as well. I shouldn't have though. But oh, we actually, even without those rare candies, we still level up perfectly in the league and get level 80 here. So it doesn't matter that I made the mistake. Cool. Alright, let's clock in. Even though it's disappointing. Bye-bye. Let's go. Badge boost me. Badge boost me. Come on. No more horn drills. We've had enough of that. No more fury attacks. Come on. Come on, tail whip. Come on. There we go. 1. Can we get 1 more of those? I want 1 more of those just for good measure. To feel super comfy with this. Thank you. Okay. It's like keep our health as high as possible before we use the double edges. Yeah, there we go. No, stop it. Well, thanks for that again. All the way 6, but now we got Fury Attack doing a lot of damage. It's okay. Should be fine. I got so many badge boosts, I think I can just fly this, the Executor, and then I will double edge the Blastoise. Bye! 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 51 seconds with 22 resets. 5 blackouts with one incredibly painful reset in the mix of all of that. Finish the game at level 80 with a time that is 9 minutes and 30 seconds faster than my first run, with a game time of 5 hours and 50 minutes. So we did it. It happened. We did the thing. Pidgey beat the game. we got here. There's a lot of rambles. There are so many moments in this stream that were absolutely ridiculous. Please, so that other people see these ridiculous moments, like the stream. Like the stream VOD when it comes out, even... if you're not going to watch it, don't like it. But if you like it, like it. Hopefully a lot of people will see this, because this, for me, was like a very... it was quite the tale, let's just say. And yeah, our Pidgey got an art major, completed his first semester. He's going to have to still do more work, though. It takes discipline to be an artist. And Pidgey's definitely not there yet. Let's look at the tier list very quickly. I'm supposed to start streaming again in 12 minutes. So I'm going to have to tell Speed and Steve that I need like 20 minutes to eat dinner before I come back and play Crystal on Twitch. Oh, what a day. Okay, tier list, interact. So, Venusaur's time, 42 minutes and 35 seconds. Pidgey was more than an hour slower than this. It's kind of funny. Cody, thanks for the $9. Finally caught a stream. Thanks for the consistent high-quality content. Your subscriber count doesn't reflect the effort you put in due to its niche nature. Kudos to all the hard work. Thank you, Cody. I really appreciate it. Look at that. I can love that. Okay, let's insert some metrics here for Pidgey. Gotta switch back for a second and take a screenshot. Makes all of this easier. So Pidgey. Actually, I'm just going to tell you where it's placed, and it's going to show up in the tier list next time. It's going to take too long to place it, and I need to eat dinner. So Pidgey, with its current time, is in the Bruno tier. So it escaped the impossible tier, but it is not good enough to get into the surge tier. If we subtract the 8 minutes out of its time, it still does not get into the surge tier. So it was going to be in the Bruno tier no matter what. Really, the 8-minute time for Pidgey, we might have to come back and revisit if there are other Pokemon that are around its time, like in this 143 range. I'm sure there will be some. We'll probably have to talk about that at some point in the video. Anyways, for now, we know Pidgey is the worst Pokemon that I've run in these streams. Tomorrow, I'm going to be back. We are going to do a much better Pokemon tomorrow, Rattata. It's actually a really good solo running Pokemon. Raticate is quite good in these games, but I think Rattata for a first stage Pokemon is going to do quite well. Thanks for watching. See you over on Twitch in like 20 minutes or so. If you made it this far, you're incredible. See you soon.